I almost knocked my pallet over. All right, let's get this bitch on the road. Landing. There we go. And then let's go to the zoom in. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you nice nerds doing? Let me do a quick YouTube test to make sure we're doing good on the YouTube side. I'm going to do a quick test. And hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, Black Roses. Hello, Jay. How you doing? Congratulations on your first. Fuck yeah, let's go. Hello, Moss. Hello. How you doing, Chieftain? Hello, Yayuri. And thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, Pebble. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, Crichton. How you doing as well? Yeah, honestly, might as well do a volcano. Volcano would be sick terrain. I am doing great, actually. This weekend has been... I've been catching up on ye old sleep debt, which I mean is a thing I tend to do when I take time off. But also Archon Loaf, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. That honestly, that feels like a thing a Dark Eldar would do to someone. Just you will be rendered into loaf now. But how you doing? How you doing? But I think I've mentioned that I'm like stupidly blessed when it comes to local game stores. And I talk about the one that I go to a lot. However, there is one that's like slightly farther away that I was like, you know what? I got a day off. I'm going to visit it. This one is more of a historical focus. So I went in there and it seemed like a really nice place. And I might be trying to get some games there as well. So I am living the nerd dream. Oh God, yeah, the sleep debt. Like, I've been doing like reasonably good on like working on projects and stuff like that. I've actually like started to put together a script for I think I mentioned before that I want to do a backlog video. And I'm also, as I've been writing it out, I'm like, I think my backlog might be big enough. I might need to do multiple backlog videos. I think maybe the first one might be just like 3D printed bullshit or whatever. I got my little organization trays. Then maybe like a deep dive into the corners of my closet. So that should be fun. But yeah, so that's been going on. But yeah, it's overall things have been pretty good. I think I definitely needed the time. And I got off tomorrow too. Yeah, God, yeah, no, that sounds about right. The guild, the funny thing, the guild doesn't keep me up super late. It's just I'm naturally kind of a nocturnal person, and then also I have a lot of friends that are in later time zones. Like whether that's like West Coast or just straight up like I live in London. I live in other European countries. You know, there's London and then the other ones. I know London's not a country. You know what I mean. But how you doing, Charlie? Welcome. 15. Yeah. So, oh yeah, I should actually probably explain what I'm doing after the ad break. After I do the ad break, I'll explain. Yeah, no, the Australian time zone is hell. The Australian time zone is absolutely fucking hell. Let's see. Here we go. All right, we're back. We're back from the ads. So, I did my usual front loading ads, but for some reason when I do that, it still doesn't pause the normal ads coming through. So, the gauntlet should be over for at least 59 minutes and 45 for 3 seconds. But yes, so as part of Space Marine Week, I thought it would be funny to work on my word bearers. You know, good upstanding members of the Imperium. Boy, they love the Emperor a lot. Maybe in a way that's heretical, but also this is Traitor era too. If you do Loyalist era, you do like a dark gray, like maybe more like a medium gray. But yeah, so I was like, this is kind of that thing too, where the backlog actually like. I didn't have to pick up anything for it. I guess I did 3D print. I did 3D print some custom shoulder pads, so we do get to see like I got the little symbol on there. And I did have to 3D print the No. They got some color, I guess, just a little bit. Fuck Laura, fuck Erebus. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, no, like legitimately, Daemons are like I don't trust that Erebus dude, which is very very funny. How you doing, Aaron? Welcome. Yeah, Heretic as Xeno. I got the complete collection. But yeah, no, I got these. These are from the Age of Darkness box, which I want to say released in 2022. Play Minecraft. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. God, bit. But this was from Squids. This is a thing I got from Squids, and I was like, cool, this is great. Flavored amongst his wheel. How's that real? How you doing, Nintendo? Yeah, I do like the Cataphractii Terminators quite a bit. I'm generally on board for really any kind of Terminators, but like I do tend to skew towards the Heresy era. I think Heresy era looks the best. Same with Dreads. I like the box knot conceptually as like a classic thing, but like no, I'm a big fan of the other ones. That's how you do an SW05 SWAS, maybe. No, that's fair. Everybody's like, well, the funny thing, it's like everyone's like, I hate Erebus, and it's like I like him because he's an asshole. It's fun. It's the same reason I like the Minotaurs. Whenever someone's unashamedly an asshole, I'm like, you seem fun. Yeah, this is actually like, so these were fairly simple. I did airbrush these too. Like Halford tell me about Mr. Big Tong. Mr. Big Tong, no they. I don't even remember what that's reference to. But yeah, no, they got like pretty minimal grief. Like the Minotaurs get, they do steal your stuff a little bit. They also get gifted a lot of stuff. It's very fun like that. They're fun. I love the Minotaurs. Oh yeah. This song, you're gonna realize that I probably already have another cover of the song somewhere in my playlist. I tend to listen to the same like remixes of the same couple of songs because they sound pretty good. Honestly, they sound pretty nice, and I like all the different covers. STLs. Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah, no problem, yo. Yeah, no, Palpatine rules 100%. It's like seeing somebody who's so unabashedly evil and succeeding is pretty great. Card with a steel chair. I do need to see. I have not really made any progress through the second Night Lords book, but after I get done with that one and the third one, I want to read Betrayer, which apparently is just Karn and Argel Tall being best bros for life, and I want to see that shit. But yeah, I'm doing good, Black Roses. I'm doing real good. I have when I went to the local, so the new shop was pretty cool too because it's more historical focused, which my current shop has nothing. And the great thing about that is I was looking to play, there's a war game called Saga that I really like conceptually. It's effectively almost kind of like I almost kind of want to say like, what's it called, For Honor, the like one where you can mash up different historical like units and fight them and stuff like that. It's like that, but it's also like has a lot of stuff I like from Turnip, where you don't have like nitty gritty point stuff. What you do, you actually get like, you have certain types of units, you got a couple of slots, nothing too bad. I was like, okay, that should be fun. I'm going to reuse probably my Starks from the Song of Ice and Fire war game, which is really fun, but still, they're effectively Vikings. So I was like, oh yeah, I could just use that for Saga. So that'll be fun. That's how you doing, Belly. Welcome. Oh no, Curse is great too. Like every time there's a flashback in that book, like in the Night Lords books, Curse is just like, he hates everything. They always talk about it's like Curse has no joy, but like a tiny micro, like a fucking like 1,000th of a millimeter smile just went. Oh shit! You see that movement? He's smiling though. I'm drinking the drunk. But yeah, I will be. I don't know how regularly I'm going to stick to doing Horus Heresy mini painting stuff. I do have, I am preparing some plasma guns for a unit of Hell Warp Blasters, I think. Effectively, Word Bearers in Horus Heresy can bring like warp guns, which is pretty banging. Oh yeah, Saga's 100% that. You can do, so Saga's basically has like a bunch of different books that have different eras. Like the Viking one is the most famous, but there's also like late Rome and a Carthage one. There's a Crusades book, stuff like that. And they're all basically the same idea. Like they use the same rule set. They have the similar ideas. There's also a fantasy one that uses the same set too, which is fun if you want just Romans versus the undead. Everything's cross-compatible, which I really, really like. I think it's a really cool idea. I think Vikings are where it was sort of became the thing, which is why like you see like why it's called Saga. I think it's like Vikings were the first and sort of like the most popular, and then they just added different eras. Oh, I've tried drunk painting once, and it's kind of fun. I don't know if I'd recommend it, but I have done that before. It was I was supposed to drink it. I don't even remember the reason. It was, I think I was drinking on stream for shits and giggles. But, what's it called? I was doing that, and then I think I tried to paint an orc. And I think it turned out pretty good. How you doing, Sora? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on the bases first. I also did airbrush these motherfuckers, so they have a couple of, like, little base coats. I'm probably going to touch up some shit beyond that, but we'll see how it goes. Let's go ahead and get a little bit of the dirt. How you doing, Steve? How you doing? Right on time. I am doing the very, very early stages of working on my word bearers. I figured too, because like the base coding, which is time consuming in a way that's like if I could do any steps to kind of speed through that, like that means I could get more painting per stream, which this is gonna be an experiment that. Oh yeah, no, drunk painting Eldar sounds like a rough time, or might be a hard drunk painting Sisters of Battle. That would actually be kind of fun as like a challenge thing though. Just like one stream I drink, and then I try to do like the full trim and everything for a Sister of Battle unit, because I know those go like real. I've never actually painted one myself, but I know they go real fucking like crazy detailed and trim and other fun bullshit. That dirt layer too. I'm also probably gonna. I'm definitely gonna hit this with like dry brushing and weathering powders too. These bases are just mostly because like they're like 3D printed ruins. Plate Celestine now. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. Be sprayed metal. Yeah, I guess that's true. You could just like dry brush and wash maybe if you're very lucky. Yeah, I would probably get a Sister of Battle, which I think that would still be a good victory. Maybe if I did do like my own Saint Celestine or whatever, that could be fun. Yeah, I got one of those like gallery. It's spelled weird, but they were effectively like, yo, we're the newest kind of like budget airbrush. It's not bad, honestly. I used to have a Badger Patriot. I still do. I could probably salvage it a bit more because that was my first airbrush. So that's the airbrush that just got the ever-loving fuck beat out of it because I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. Shit's hard. Yeah, I mean, you can. The tricky thing is most Horus Heresy models, even if they're in plastic, have like an additional $10, $20 price tag compared to things in 40K, which is a little silly. I would like to occasionally just get some more just base bodies because a lot of the different units you can do kit bash from base Marines or just Terminator bodies, but goddamn, they're expensive. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome. How you doing? Because I need to make the word bearers can also run demons, and I want to get some of those. I want to get like the units you need to lead them. Yeah, I think everybody's first airbrush is basically at a loss. It's like it's just going to explode. Oh yeah, no, it's really good. I do have those. I painted like 5 Death Guard style, and I absolutely, if I keep going with this project, the next Horus Heresy unit I will paint will be 10 Beakies with plasma. It'll be 10 Beakies with plasma because word bearers get special. They get plasma that doesn't get hot, which is pretty nice. Like, you know, it's all the fun. It's like slightly weaker plasma, but it doesn't explode in your hands. So it's like, ooh, fancy. Yeah, the gallery airbrush has been good to me. There's still little bits and pieces of airbrushing that I just need to improve with practice, but I'm definitely getting somewhere. Like, I got a new squeezy bottle just to, like, power blast water into the cup between paints. And weirdly, just getting one of those really helped. It's like one of those, like, water bottles that has, like, a bend and, like, a tube where you can just really just, like, squeeze that motherfucker and just blast it out. Very, very, very good. Oh, yeah, no. And, like, initially when I was doing Death Guard have alternate helmets for Beakies, but they're not Beakies. Word bearers, I'm gonna absolutely do Beakies. I hate their custom Beakies because they're just Beakies with just, like, weird jank on it, but I will like for the squad they will have Beakies. Maybe the leader will have a different helmet, but the rest will have Beakies. How you doing, Billy? Welcome. How you doing? Some cheapo $20 masters. That sounds about right. Yeah, the gallery is like I think technically cheaper than my current one, but I think also the technology has improved enough that even the shitty budget one from Amazon is still pretty solid. We're getting a couple little debris bits that are coming along for a ride. I basically did all the basing and cleaning these guys last night, which is like another source of where my time went besides my weekly Pathfinder sesh. There we go. It feels so silly as opposed to usual. You're always a goober. What makes today extra silly? Let's see, all these 40K action figures. Oh, I know they have a Ultramarine Beaky because of course they do. Because of fucking course they do. I don't know. Yeah, like It's funny because I look at those and be like, ooh, those action figures, too rich for my blood, and then I'm painting Horus Heresy models, which, like, come on. But, like, I don't know. Even though realistically, I don't know if these guys will ever see the tabletop. I would love for them to. I would love for them to, but I just kind of go to the impression that I paint for fun the vast majority of the time. I've had models that I spent ages on not actually hit the tabletop, and models that were, like, quickie little, like, guys that I just did. Like, a lot of my turn-up models that I use actively, like, I painted up these knights from Bestiarum a long time ago, and I was like, no, so these will be a fun little project to do, and I did them, and now I use them basically, like, every couple of turn-up games as melee brutes, and it's just funny how that works out like that. But yeah, airbrush, but yeah, getting an airbrush, I do think is worth, especially for army painting. Like, that means if I want to keep this up, all that really means that I need to do is start assembling beakies, airbrush most of the body, and then maybe keep, like, the shoulder pads separate so that I can airbrush them a different color. And that'll speed up a lot. That's how you doing, Pato. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, I see. Because I'm keeping the actual models pretty plain. Also, how you doing, Spork? How you doing? How you doing? Because I'm keeping the models pretty plain, my idea was to try to, like, jazz up the bases. The bases aren't super wild, so effectively this is texture mud with a bit of, like, gravel sprinkled over it, and the ruins are a STL from Zavbrak of, like, a gothic ruin setup that I just kind of, like, put on the base, or I hit it with a hammer so it's the right size and then put on the base. That's basically kind of how I do that. The worst performance on the table. Fair. Yeah, you gotta let your models, like, barrel age like wine. Kinda, actually. Kinda, that's not too far off in, like, a kind of jokey but kind of real sort of way. I got so much on this one. So I keep accidentally putting, like, little rocks on here. This is also the first time I've done the rock texture quite like this, where, what's it called? Where I have just put the dirt texture on and then I sprinkled rock over it, which I think gives it a bit more body than just using the glue I would normally use for this kind of thing. Also, Black Rose, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The bunch of malls with an inch of dust. Oh yeah, I've been, what's it called? On Amazon, I found out you can get, they're called really useful boxes for about, like, 20 bucks. What I have been slowly doing for every, like, army I have, I get one of those. I use construction adhesive with, like, a caulking gun to glue a 11 by 14 sheet of plate metal into it, like, just, like, magnetized, like steel, effectively. And then I just magnetize them and put them on there, and that basically keeps them sealed, because otherwise I did have a shitload of dust on a bunch of my Nurgle stuff previously. Oh yeah, this is we are doing word bearers, yeah. I'm currently working on the bases because these are just kind of, like, big and flat, and they take a lot of paint, so my thought process is to start them early, and then eventually they'll probably start drying closer to when the models are done. That's more or less the plan anyway. I've done this kind of sort of before, so it works. But yeah, I've been basically moving everything into those. Yeah, well, the weird thing is, like, there was times, like, I dug a bunch of them out to do. So, I am a boomer, and, like, I can never get into TikTok. But I know a lot of people, like, basically when I finish a model, now I go to YouTube Shorts and I do, like, a little rotator for it. TikTok is basically the same thing. And, like, previously I tried to go on there and do it, but I remember, like, pulling some Nurgle guys for testing purposes out of storage, and it just had so much dust. I'm like, oh, fuck this. Because it's like, I didn't really particularly need a reason not to use TikTok, but there we go. You lose my bearings. Good. based in texture pilled. But, yeah. That's so I've been generally avoiding that now. I just made 2 more. One of them's gonna probably contain my Minotaurs, and the other will probably contain these guys, actually. I was gonna do something with my Stormcast, which I think they still need one. I'll see, I might just get another one. Yeah, TikTok is one of those things that, like, I want to say it's me being a boomer, but I also know other people my age that, like, use it quite a bit. And it's not like I dislike short videos. But there's always, like, this certain element of, like, needing to train the algorithm that whenever I get to it, I'm just like, oh god. Content I like, content I like. Okay, okay, teenagers. Nope, out of it. Out of here. Don't do not want to see teenager dumb shit. I'm not one of those people that like, I hate teenagers. I hate them. But like, I like it when they stay in their zone and I stay in mine. And technically TikTok is their zone, even though it's now used by like a lot of people my age doing shit. But yeah, I mean, it's also, you know, like as a VTuber, I should be doing stuff there too, because you want to reach the most eyes so people can see your stuff. You know, there's Warham's people on the Tickety Talks and whatnot. Yeah. Oh yeah, Smosh was kind of what we were doing. Like me, I didn't have steady internet, so a lot of my early YouTube was through a friend of mine, and we watched like the Smosh Pokemon parodies and whatnot. Because otherwise, I was getting onto like Albino Black Sheep and Newgrounds and stuff like that. Like I didn't get into YouTube proper until like super late actually. Like I didn't even really watch it in college. Our phones weren't around when I was a teen. Oh yeah, no, there's I've mentioned this a couple of times. So my family had a digital camera that was what's it called? Floppy disk powered. It is floppy disk powered. And I distinctly remember taking a photo of me outside of my I think that's when I lived with my adopted aunt at the time. I was outside of her house with a katana and cargo shorts posing. So it's like, I had the means. It's just that kind of thing never really like disseminated like it would, like uploading it to Instagram or something like that. Yeah, exactly, Potter. It's like one of those things I probably should do. I probably just need to quit being a bitch and just like actually just like, I don't know, just trade the algorithm or whatever. But what's a floppy disk? Fuck off, nobody. I know you know. How you doing? How you doing? It's a tad early for me to be born. Oh, okay, okay. You're born in 98. Oh god, yeah, no, you're okay. You're 98's not even that young anymore. I'm just continue to be boomer because I was created, I guess, roughly in 1990-ish, roughly around there. I just used the birthday of when I was taken home, and that seems to work for me. How you doing, Dora Loving? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Power of God in anime. I really did. Pallid cargo shorts. Honestly, somebody wants to commission that, go for it. I'm generally okay if you guys want to commission or draw whatever, barring like the usual like weird gross shit. Like, you know, I feel like I don't need to elaborate on weird gross shit because you know deep in your heart already what that is. There we go. How you doing, Ars? Welcome, welcome, welcome. This can't get hard no more. God damn it. Are we getting another punster in this fucking chat? Jay, did you fire the puns? Did you fire the pun signal so that like all the pun lords have decided to descend upon my beautiful stream? Because it's so good shit, but also fuck. What do you mean? Do not draw. I love raspberries. Raspberries are fucking delicious. They're very, very good fruit. Lychee's my favorite. Pineapple after that, but raspberries are like pretty high up there. Yeah, the Nurgle virus bullshit. That makes sense. That tracks. Also get a little bit of the metal gold on here. Don't blame me. All right, fair. You can see why I would though. You can see why I would. I don't think it's an unfair accusation. They're very popular in Quebec. I could see that. I don't know what's like the fruit where I'm at, like the state fruit. I also don't want to say what the state fruit is, even if I did know. Also, hello, Twitch. Oh yeah, they're doing a thing. Because it's like the September thing, so they're doing a couple of extra little Oh, okay. What the fuck is going on here? Should I just do the entirety of this kind of like metally color. There we go. Also, Eep Jeep Nate, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Oh yeah, it is September. Yeah, I didn't do. But hey, how you doing, Eep? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. I didn't do any special subathon thing because I never know what to do for those. And it's like I continue to feel weird about stuff like that. Me personally, not other people doing it. They can do whatever the fuck they want. Yeah. No, Twitch ain't watching shit because like you'll see what people get banned for, and you're like, no one has actually perceived anything that was going on in that stream. Paint a Subway sandwich. There's got to be an STL. I know there's like an STL for a Kit Kat with a bite taken out of it. I have that saved. You know, for the one day I need a Kit Kat, I guess. Yeah, formatting stuff could also be a little tricky too. I've found a formula that works for me for YouTube Shorts, but I don't know if that would translate to any other platform. I get this nice and shiny. This is going to be the Sergeant's platform that he's standing on, so I got to get it looking like pretty legit. Into Pyregeist. Oh, I don't know that. I haven't looked into Warcry in a while, but I used to love Warcry and I miss it. How you doing, Mini Dell? How you doing? Just being you is a gift enough. Oh. You fucking dork. Thank you. Also, you doing Wilhelm Screamer. Thank you. This is I thought it'd be fun to do ruined bases for all my word bearers. It's kind of like, you fuckers blew up Monarchia. You're gonna get it now, asshole. As kind of a little nod towards that. I think I'm gonna make this like super consistently beveled though. I'm just gonna leave a little bit to be kind of grimy. But yeah. So, but yeah, I guess the Twitch bots have blessed you with extra bits. So fuck yeah, let's go. Do you have any more of this like little filigree bullshit I want to do? Maybe just do a tiny little bit. I don't want to get too crazy on here. I could just do this little pillar setup. There we go. Some friend planning to fall in winter, but I want them paint. Oh, I mean, at the end of the day, painting for fun is totally legit. First Heretic did some, yeah. Were they a joke prior to that? So First Heretic is weird because like they're a very flawed legion, which I enjoy. But like, goddamn, did I enjoy that book quite a bit. Dropzone Commander's a game that I think I've seen online for years, and I've never actually seen anyone play it. But I like the premise of just like ship level combat game. Seems kind of neat. Oh, I fucking love this gold. I love Vallejo air metals. Look out! Ooh. Oh, let's go. This might be too much because I had like this like little like set aside thing. Yeah, the book I want to read next is Betrayer because I've also heard Betrayer is basically like a very nice companion book to the First Heretic, so I wanna do that. Oh, sorry, Drop Zone. Okay, god damn it, they have very similar names, so I keep getting them mixed up. That's fair. I think I'm gonna get like inside the grate. I think I just like getting just like the flat bits. Maybe the flat bit at the top too. That. There we go. Betrayer, but Betrayer, I mostly know her. God damn it. But and yeah, maybe I should get a little bit more. Yeah, okay, this isn't too bad. I can be just kind of rough, and then that's about the level I gotta go. At least I'll get to play with a maid who went normie, so... Ah, okay. I mean, yeah, sometimes it's nice to reconnect with, like, more normier friends. I don't think a lot of those friends of mine really... No, I mostly play with, like, relatively nerds. It's just that, like, my friend groups are dorks. They're just not quite at the level I am, but they still generally appreciate what I do, so I appreciate it. Apparently, Betrayer is... I think it is a Karn book, but there's... I think the World Eaters and Word Bearers went to not Calth. Was it Calth? The Ultramar plane. I think it was Calth. Yeah, the Betrayal of Calth, and they fucked their shit up. So it kind of was like a bit of a tag team book, I believe. Like it's probably mostly about Karn, but it's got a lot else going on. Yeah, I've also heard Betrayer's really solid. Like I said, I enjoyed the first one. That's how you doing, Runic Raccoon. Banwa. Oh god. You're treating me way too formally, but how you doing, nerd? How you doing? Indeed, Calth. Yay, look at me remembering names. Yeah, there we go. Against those horrible Ultramarines. Those bastards. Wasn't quite advanced. Yeah, to be fair though, my geekdom's kind of wild. Like my magic group is pretty, like they play a couple, they like some of them play are really into like D&D 5e and play with each other. My Pathfinder group likes Pathfinder, but that's sort of like their TRPG they enjoy. They're not really like me where they'll go and like really get jazzed for like niche games and stuff like that. Which is why I like being a VTuber. No, fuck that. That was a mistake. But yeah, trying to find a late night streamer who's also painting. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. I usually don't paint on Saturdays, but this week I was like, fuck it, why not? All right. Here we go. Let's get that. Because I think, what am I going to be doing next week? I think I'm going to be in a collab with a certain panda, but I need to double check that she's still got that going on because I need to get some times. お名前はハブナクです。趣味は、I don't know how to say what mini painting is in Japanese. Genjutsu's art? Miniature no genjutsu? Daisuki desu? I don't know. My Japanese is really rusty. I used to legitimately take Japanese courses way back in the day, and I am properly, like, way the fuck out of the loop. Way the fuck out of the loop. A colossal weeb. Yeah, no shit! No one should be surprised by this knowledge. I also lucked out that in high school I happen to have, like, also, how you doing? Really good. Also, thank you for the bits. I do be weeb. Well, the thing is, like, I lucked out that we had a native Japanese teacher in my incredibly, I grew up in a small-ass town, so I got really, really lucky. And it's like, what else did I want to learn for our obligatory language? French or Spanish? And, like, those are both legitimately more useful languages, I'm not gonna lie. I like Japanese. It's actually a fun language, even though kanji is brutal and it destroys you. But, like, it was fun. Like, the language structures are pretty, like, they make sense, weirdly enough. Like the writing system has a lot of extra characters and whatnot, but, like, the language rules, like Teform or, like, how you do, like, grammar, very, very easy. They're very, like, they're not like English where it's like a fucking weirdo hodgepodge and you never know really what rules applying, because what's that saying, like, English went through the mugged other languages in dark alleys and ruffled through their pockets. Japanese doesn't have that, so it's actually, like, kind of sensible in a way. Hey, the Barrelhead. Yeah, Mandarin sounds, tonal languages fuck my shit up. I tried to learn a little bit of Chinese. I don't remember if it was Mandarin or Cantonese. So, but I do remember a friend of mine was like, knew it. And he was trying to teach me. I was so bad at the tonal stuff that he thought I was making fun of him and stopped. And I was like, no, come on, dude. I'm not making fun of you. I'm new. And then the entire thing just died off. Told me just to do music instead. Technically, that might be a victory, I guess. You got saved from French. Doing Vulture. You're not wrong. English is a very silly language. It's a very, very silly language. Yeah. I mean, Japanese is cool, but yeah, the Japanese as a language, it's like, you want to do, like, basically, like, weeb things, more or less. Like, you're probably, like, if you want to learn Japanese, you're probably a weeb. You, maybe, one alternative, though, is you were raised on a military base. Being raised on a military base is responsible for a lot of Japanese-speaking Westerners, because that's, like, a pretty common way to learn it. And some couple of other, but yeah, unless you're, like, one of those people, like, there are people that, like, I think it was back in, like, was it Sekiro? There was a dude. I think he got a lot of shit because he was just, like, some white guy, but he was just, like, playing the Japanese, like, flute or whatever. And that was, like, his thing. That was his, like, thing, and, like, he was recognized for it in Japan, but then, like, so for some people, that is kind of why they learn Japanese, I guess. Or, yeah, I guess if you want a job, too, but, like, I don't know how often that works. I do know a guy that's apparently had an easier time getting a Japanese visa than a US one, though, because the US visa process is incredibly silly. Like, sometimes they'll let you in, and sometimes they'll just, like, jerk you around for years. I felt bad for the dude, because the dude was, like, legitimately qualified, and it was, like, really, like, would have been a good Burgerlander. But they're just like, no, he's like, fuck it, I'm moving to Japan. Yeah, because once you get those, like, niche culture things, it really is just a couple of, like, as much as I want to call myself a dork for liking, like, pretty commercially available dork things, there are people that, like, it's dorky, but, like, in a way that is, for me, admirable, because it is, like, keeping a cultural torch alive that otherwise wouldn't. I gotta get into the recesses. Try to be a little bit careful because the color I used for the airbrush, I primed black, which I don't think that was necessarily the right choice, even though I do like the dark, red. But that means if I need to do any touch-ups, if I use the same red, it's going to be a little tricky. But I still might do some, like, a little bit of brightening around, like, some of the tips and whatnot. That in Spanish and French, figure Japanese. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, you have to learn a language you want to learn. So, hey, if you want to learn Japanese, fuck it, why not? Have a fun old time that way. Yeah, rare dork activities. Yeah, exactly. Like, the ones that are like, oh yeah, I really like this, like certain like weapons nerds too, and like not even like people that like, oh yeah, these were used in like Bronze Age Siberia. And I'm the only one who knows how to use this weapon now. And it's like a bunch of just like dog teeth in a bag that you spin around. I don't know. I'm just making a purposely, like facetiously over the top example, but you kind of know what I mean. All the dead of Sekiro official bastards. Oh, that's a nice move to do. That's a sweet move to do, actually. They also, I think, I know Japan like had like a lot of like cultural people that really liked Ghost of Tsushima? Apparently that I heard was relatively good. I don't know. It's that kind of like game that like I can recognize is like a big popular game, but I just like I'm usually not a person that plays those kind of things. Yeah. When you become like weapons guy and archaeologist and effectively like reenactor, I think reenactors kind of fall into that too, where it's like technically being a guy that dresses up in overalls and talks about the gold rush makes you a gigantic Dorcas. But, like, those people are keeping, like, some amount of history alive, and there is, like, a greater public use for them, as opposed to me, local man painting word bearers. How you doing, Robert? How you doing? Ahoy! How you doing? Putting throwing spear dicks in your arm for range. Is that real? I'd believe it. I don't even know anymore. Ghost. Oh, okay, that was a ghost thing. Ghost of Tsushima. It's probably legitimately very good. I see it and I'm like, that's definitely a video game, and then it falls out of my brain. Oh, let me look this thing up. I thought I was a misspelling for a second. Hold on. Ooh. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, that's like a spear stick thing. Well, that's rad as shit. I need to look into that later. That makes you throw real good. As someone who would like to throw real good, yep, that's on my list of things to do. Step 1, throw real good. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, profit. A boss for dog, except it's for throwing spears. That does sound pretty metal. Yeah, no, yeah, that's real. Also because I keep finding, like I said, I keep finding war games I want to play. Like, I think getting into Saga would be nice because then I could get around to painting a lot of my Stark stuff, because Stark are effectively kind of like similar-ish to Vikings in a couple of ways. So I was like, they'll probably be good enough fit, and then maybe eventually, if I find out that I really like Saga, I might get like a actual historical warband. Because that shop does sell Vicatrix models there, which is nice, and I didn't realize they come in fucking bags. I've never seen just a bunch of sprues in a clear, transparent bag, and I was like, outside, like you'll see like little toy, like the little green army men, but that's just kind of like a separate tier, I guess. Throw up, throw down, then throw far. Hell yeah! One who mastered catapulting severed heads. Yeah, that just reminds me how, like, I think it was the Mongolians that was semi-responsible for the plague, because they ended up picking up the plague and then they launched it in plague-ridden bodies into a city. Just to like, I don't remember if it was like a purposeful thing to. I don't know if they knew enough to know that that's how you would get them sick. Or if it was that thing where they thought they would get them sick because they smelled. There was like a period of time where smell theory for sickness was kind of a thing, which makes sense. It's like, oh, you like, not that like you stink, you're gonna get a cold, as in like, hey, corpses smell bad, and like we don't know germ theory because like it predates the idea of germs. Like miasma. Ah, miasma. Yeah, it was... I don't exactly remember the city. It was definitely like one of those like big trade cities that were kind of a big thing. Oh, I don't know. I can never remember how to pronounce the Macau Hult. I have no idea. But no, that weapon fucks. That fucks super duper hard. Come on, STL makers. Where's my power version of that for the Carcharodons? Just like a bunch of little just like force teeth. That'd be great. Getting a little, forget the little flippy flappies. Look at him. Look at him becoming real. Let's go. The bow. Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, if we're going, like, which would win between these two swords and you pull out a range weapon, it's like, come on, dude. It's like playing rock, paper, scissors and you're like, I play force field. You're like, get the fuck out of the playground. Get the fuck out of the playground. Macahuitl. Okay. Oh, yes, the famous McGriddle. I wait for my McGriddles to calcify, and then I stick them onto a stick and hit my foes. How you doing, Tech? Welcome. Yeah, why do they have those? Sometimes they're decorations. Sometimes, a lot of times, like, armor gets warped by the warp. We're just, like, straight up, like a lot of, like, sometimes you're like, why? Like, who the fuck is sticking all the spikes on Chaos gear? A lot of times that just happens. But also sometimes that's just the user's natural spikes, like breaking through their armor. A lot of Chaos Space Marines can't take off their armor. That's just part of them now. So it's like, okay, well, I'm a mutant and I'm basically welded to this angry box. So I guess the horn that's sprouting out of my head is now just like has now breached the surface. Common attack to demoralize. I could see that. Oh yeah, it was like effectively like the first recorded biological warfare, which is fun in a weird way, I guess. Fun maybe is a bit strong, you know, in the playground. I mean, really, yeah, it's like with the people who would play rock, paper, scissors, dynamite. You like those? Why would you do that? Why would you do that other to be a cheating smartass? Those people would get shunned, as was the right. Children making fun of someone is usually wrong, but if you're pulling off that kind of shit, you have it. You know what you did. Yeah. So that's, listen, I know there's chaos described by like books and media, and then there's chaos as in like we are a mini manufacturer. So it's kind of like when you think about like, isn't it weird that chaos is divided almost evenly into like 4 neat chunks? Like, sure, you'll have undivided and a couple of other like, you got fucking, shut. I mean, you do have a shot, but not really in 40k. You got, Valvalor, the Hammerama man. I'm blanking on his name, but you know what I mean. The new guy. Like, that's like a little side thing, but like for the most part, it's just because it's easier to divide them up into 4 distinct forms. So like, technically, you're supposed to, if you want your like really chaotic chaos stuff, you kitbash. Vashtor, thank you. God damn, I was blanking on that. I think there's a couple of, what's it called? There is a, I believe, a Salamander's warband with tusks. Like straight up, there is one with a gene seed mutation where they just have horns. I want to say they're like black dragons, maybe? I think for them, you could probably get away with just giving them stupid big tusks. That might be fun. Or just every now and then somebody will just like take, I love it when people take Nurgle models and they clean them up. That's pretty fun. Was there a Chaos Tau? Not real. So the idea of Chaos Tau is like the implication that their souls are very weak, which is why people in the warp are just like, nah, I'm good. I mean, it's one of those things that I don't think it's weird enough that it could happen. I just think every time it really happens, it's like a pretty rare occurrence. Black dragons. Oh, are the black dragons fucking gone? Well, you could do what you want. Imperium records are kind of fucky. Did I have the state lineage? I thought they were Salamander successors. I could be wrong though. Also, check this out. I did jeweler chain on this guy, on the sergeant. Yeah. There's a while where people were like, God, my Ultramarine rules suck. Fuck it, and then they did that. Yeah, some curse founding bullshit. Yeah. Exactly. You can also do something similar as well too. A little tricky. Oh. That's why my lap feels breezy. Great clean ones. I still got my half-finished ones. Someday I say every day. Supreme L. I mean, I'm okay with that. I actually like smaller factions to a certain degree, but also maybe it's just because part of that's the blowback of just like on infinite online like Warhammer dick measuring contests. It gets aggravating sometimes. Oh, I love the Firehawks. I love the Firehawks so much. I think they're... It's one of those things where I don't remember if the Legion of the Damned are 100% Firehawks or if that's just a theory. I did include one, though. I remember a long time ago when I ran Dark Heresy for my local group, back when they were a bit more open to trying new games. I had an Inquisitor that just had like a Space Marine bodyguard. It's like a one-off, like Black Shield kind of guy. And it was just a Firehawk because people would be like, the party didn't know. And there's no way they could have really ever known. It was just like a fun detail for me that he was just perpetually steaming. Like steam would just come from his vents and everyone's like, man, that's weird. We're just little peons though, so we're not going to question it. We're not going to question it, but man, ain't that some shit. Yeah, I think it's just like another one of those things where like, as much as it's fun to have a connection, I think Games Workshop really likes to like, oh, it's a mystery. Maybe anything's possible. Yeah. I mean, we thought the same thing about the Raven Guard though, and their lineage, but I don't think G-Dubs likes absolutes. How you doing, Watcher? Welcome. Let them shine like you. Everyone's being extra flirty to me. What the fuck? But how you doing? Yeah. Like for me, like when I say pretty confidently the Minotaurs are Iron Warrior's successors, it's because the authors said that, like, I'm pretty sure off record. So like if at any point Games Workshop is like, no, there's something else. No, there's something else. Which is a damn being a ghost. That would be cool too, honestly. I think that would be kind of be a neat idea where it was just such a tragedy and everybody who died there was so full of loyalty and spite that they kind of live as a weird revenant thing. I would like it like that, but I also just like the fact that there's just a chapter whose entire quirk is I get set on fire, dog. Tie that shit up when you're painting. You're right. I should do that. There we go. There we go. Now I'm serious business painting, which is pretty legit. I'll probably have to go back and hit these up another time, but with like another pass, but. Yeah, I definitely do think airbrushing is the correct choice. That's going to save me a bunch of time. Hello, Sign Rats. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, closing door. I think it's also they really want everyone to have their own, like, oh, who knows? You could do your own theory thing, which I appreciate actually. I've basically come along to the idea that like nobody should let corporations determine the canon they like and just do whatever the fuck they want. Like if you buy models and you're like, fuck it, I want this to happen, and just you do it, like fuck yeah, let's go. How you doing, nerd? You're one of the people I've ever seen. Fuck yeah. The thing is, I usually use that in a bad connotation. A lot of times I'm like, well, that's certainly the most movie that's ever existed and stuff like that. But I know you don't mean it like that. Blowing stuff up in Red Faction. Oh yeah, that's the one that has like the stupid, crazy good like destruction effects that like. Aren't they still, like, pretty legit? Like, even... They don't really do much with, like, destructive stuff nowadays because a lot of modern games really want, A lot of modern games really like the idea of, ooh, look how pretty this looks. I'm tired of the... Police, but even more brutal than allies kind of thing. See, I can see why you might be tired of that, but I like the Minotaurs for exactly that reason. Understandable, but they're kind of my deal. Yeah. You do you. Yeah, I think it's fair. We're allowed to have disagreements. Also, Bread, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How are you doing? Yes, Bread. No, that's fucked up. That's how you doing? If you do not know me already, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Bread, yes, let's go. Not really. So what I do for mine is, in theory, I don't really play the game very often or ever. But I mostly play indie war games, which is fun. But Oh, I'm not painting Minotaurs today. Today is entirely word bearers. If I get done with them, I might work on the Minotaurs, because I still got the boys from earlier. That's how you do, Ligerman. Listen, I am 100% trying to get these finished, these word bearers finished. Word bearers will happen tonight. That is the plan. How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, no, these are as stock chapters you can get. Apparently, if you want to get like really fun custom stuff in Horus Heresy, you go Black Shields, which are sort of like enough battles that happen that like groups just kind of form of just like remnants of armies and whatnot, and they just kind of like stick together. I was like, that's a cool idea. I do have some Minotaurs, so like, God, do I got the guy ready? Hold on, this is going to be a bit loud. Oh, I can explain the undercoat because it's very silly. Dropbox. This is gonna play music, so brace for it, everybody. Sorry in advance. I'm gonna try to mute it. There we go. Sorry, there we go. But yeah, this is the Minotaur I did on Wednesday, and I'm very happy the way it turned out. I'm very, very happy the way it turned out. Especially the fucking volcanic sword, which was borderline an accident. I also got these guys, who are like just the guys from the, what's it called? I'm using the Primaris models because I got them, so why not? Oh yeah, glad you like it. Thank you. That's all I grind. Everything about the battle board seems neat. I do like that. Oh, you should absolutely do it. You should absolutely do it if you think it'd be fun. Yeah, so this is actually not a brown undercoat. This is Vallejo Gory Red, airbrushed onto black. I probably should have used a gray base, but I was curious what a black would look like. So I did it. And I did maybe like 4 or 5 incredibly thin layers because getting the ratios is still a little tricky to me. So how you doing, Tundra Crusher? Welcome. Oh yeah, enjoy your lurk, yo. Enjoy your lurk and take it easy. I also wish you a good weekend. Oh yeah, it's only Saturday. Taking any amount of time breaks my brain because I'm not used to getting time off from the guild. I'm not used to that shit at all. Like, feel free. I did not invent volcanic swords. All you nerds can go fucking nuts. I do got a power sword I want to do today too, which I'm probably gonna do the same idea, but green, and maybe try to actually do the like one direction and then another direction for like the four. Like four swords kind of do that thing where they kind of like whooshy glow in opposite directions. I'm gonna try doing that. I've tried to do that ages ago, and I think I'm a better painter now, so I can really make it happen. Get a little on there. Yeah, the guild sometimes is like, how? Why don't you take days off? And I'm like, motherfucker, you all need me constantly. What are you talking about? I don't say it like that, though. I don't say it like that. I do agree break time is important, though. Alright, let's go back to these, and I think I'm just gonna use a neutral gray. Favorite faction? I do like Nurgle stuff in general. Let's do a lighter gray for the driver. We're gonna go light gray in general. There we go. I like me some Death Guard. I like me some Chaos Knights. I've been on a Word Bearers kick recently because I've been reading books. Fuck yeah, books. Yeah, no, back problems are real. Legitimately. But yeah. Oh god, yeah, you should get some time off. The First Heretic, actually. I read that maybe about 3 weeks ago. I'm currently working my way through the Night Lords trilogy. I'm currently on Blood Reaver. I'm trying to think of a way to say how far I am through Blood Reaver without I'm at the point where they're going to the spaceport. Like they've just introduced. Oh, hold on. Did I pull some off? Probably. I imagine this is very lightly glued, so probably some of this might come off in my dry brushing, and that's just how it's gonna be. I shook it pretty hard, but like I didn't put like a layer of Mod Podge to really seal this, and because whenever I've done that, it's kind of affected the texture of it. So I've tried not to this time. The invite. Hey, I'm glad I could. Honestly, I'm glad my little fuck up could help, because like your Celestine wings were looking pretty legit. Yeah, VTuber can reconfirm. But yeah, they just got the Hell's Reach, and I don't know much about the dude yet in terms of the book, but they've introduced the this other apothecary guy. The apothecary guy who's like, the guy's like, listen, bro, I'm gonna live, I'm gonna be fine. And the guy's like, no, you're already dead, bro. No, listen, please, listen. I'm fine. Just heal me up, doctor. I'll be fine. You're like, no, you're fucking dead, bro. I do my taxes because I live alone. I have to. I have to be a fucking functioning adult. I can't girl rot in my room because otherwise I would starve. So I am forced by society to participate within it. Yeah, this light gray was actually a good idea for this rubble base. Hey, look at that. I'm getting all rubbly. There's one out of 4. Very, yeah, he seems like a dick, but like once again, like like a real unapologetic asshole. I find very fun in stories. I'm very curious to see what they're gonna do with him. I'm not committing text fraud. I'm practically a VTuber. That's it. Let's see. Is he even a VTuber then? I am digital man. I am the digital man of the digital age. Did you see? Did you hear? Did you know what's no? My body instantly started to pivot to the digi-rap without even realizing it. Apparently, guys, did you fucking know this? They are re-releasing the OG Digimon movies. But like, so the Digimon movie, all of us are aware of growing up, was a horrible stitched together abomination out of several other Digimon movies. And apparently they're redubbing. They're actually splitting those up into 3 movies, and they're having the same English voice actors go back and redub them. Which is wild that they would do that. I'm like, oh damn, nice. Like, I still have a soft spot for it. I know I have not actually seen all the Digimon movies in their proper state. Oh god, no. I hope they fucking bury Angela Anaconda. Whoever made Angela Anaconda deserves pain. Pain. Oh, let's forget that. Oh yeah, no, it's kind of funny because they're so pathetic that they're kind of like nice to their slaves, and they are like constantly on the back end. But then the second book is like, so we were skinning this guy as we crucified him on his tank. And you're like, oh yeah, no, you're still dicks. You're still huge dicks. It's just a fun thing. Yeah, I don't know. I appreciate the effort. I think it's neat because it's a different way to do it. Yeah. Oh no, the soundtrack fucks. The soundtrack is like a perfect distillation of like commercially available 90s ska. So like, hey, do you like ska from the 90s that was on the radio? Just get the Digimon movie soundtrack. That'll get you there, legitimately. But no, I like the movie growing. Like, I still believe, like, Diaboromon is still one of my favorite Digimon. Diaboromon is actually, like, probably my favorite line. The Wizardmon might be my favorite singular Digimon. Just like with no connection to any other Digimon. Yeah, get some kids in America. You get some Len. You get a good mix. Hey, look at this nice little fucked up little base. Go back to this one. Like a Velis inversion. Yeah, I can see that. The second one is very funny because there's like kind of leaning into romance. Also, Won Jaws, thank you. Woneo Z. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for your subscription. How you doing? The second Night Lord's book kind of introduces like a romance element, and every time they do a little bit of a romancy thing, I'm like, can love bloom on a Night Lord slave ship? I'm legitimately curious if that's gonna happen. I'm curious if they're gonna lean into it. I would be okay if it got stymied, but I also kind of want to see it happen. Listen, I like seeing people kiss in books. Sue me, fuck off. Why'd you get so defensive on that? I've openly talked about reading like romance manga. I'm not as into it. Like, not into it. I just haven't done it in a while. But that used to be a genre I would read a lot more as opposed just to watching stuff. But yeah, oh god, yeah, no, I had on VHS too, 100%. Bind Digimon, the third arc of that movie. Oh god, oh yeah, no, so I had zero context for that. I was just like, whoa, they combined into a big one. Well, my context for combining was Power Rangers, so I'm like, fuck yeah. I'm like 12 and not even 12. It's probably closer to like 8 actually. I don't remember exactly when the Digimon movie came out, but I was a wee lad. Oh, to be a wee lad going to the Digimon movie in theaters. That was me. Whatever. One of these I had to set aside because there's like a little paint dividend. Oh, it's this one. Something like that works. There we go. Grimdark love indeed. But yeah. Oh, also apparently a big thing. So I was trying to read the comments of the fact that the Digimon movie is getting redubbed. And I was like, okay, I want to see what people are saying about it. And then they were showing other Blu-rays. They were showing other Blu-rays from the same people who are doing it. And guys, one of the Blu-rays was MXC Season 1 on Blu-ray, and I was like, oh, fuck, like, Digimon redub, cool, whatever, that's fine. That's neat. I saw the Digimon movie a lot as a kid. I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, they're fucking releasing it on Blu-ray. Which is fantastic. Oh my god. It's so listen, I need to see the Baba Ganoush line playing it again, like doing shit again. Oh, I need that in my heart so bad. Oh yeah, Willem. So the answer is, this is gonna be a weird answer, but hear me out. Games Workshop cannot keep shit in stock. So like if it seems like stock is taking a while to restock, that is that's what's going on. Like we tried to do a paint-along project with an orc war boss, and that took like a year, I think like 2 years because of restocking. We didn't want a unique, like a super duper unique model. It was a fucking orc war boss and like the big armor, like the iconic one. Like you get Baby's first war boss, that's him. So yeah, that's probably what's happening to a lot of the restocks. Games Workshop just does not have the capacity to produce like older, like I bet it's older STLs, older models effectively. Yeah, apparently, yeah, that's why I've heard that they're building a new facility too. I would love to see if that changes anything. I'm gonna hold out hope that it will, but till then, like I'm still waiting for Games Workshop to send me, both of the Chaos Space Marine boxes and the Flesh Eater Quartz 3rd edition box, which is now a whole new edition of the game. I weep. I weep. Well, I guess there's a little bit of filigree I might want to hit up too. Go ahead, let me go ahead and dab this off. Move that over there. So yeah, that's what's going on there. I just read it once as a whole thing. Don't know what happened in which book. Oh, gotcha. So because I'm doing audiobooks, I'm going through the omnibus in like distinct chunks, effectively. Ads do be approaching, yeah. Have stock, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, they're weird. We're like, I think Squids had this issue where they sent like 3 times, like there's effectively like box 1 and box 2. Box 1 was supposed to get 3 copies, box 2 was supposed to get 1, and they flip-flopped it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the... Yeah, Yuri, that sounds about right. It fucking blows. Oh, hold on, my gold I think has dried up. Is this gold going to be enough so I can just do it quick? I don't want to get new gold out because I'm going to... Okay, cool. I was able to reactivate it. Nice. A little bit. Hal says he paints word bearers. Also, Hal... Ooh, look at this little ruined cathedral. Ooh. Oh, there. This expander tooling babble. I don't know. I legitimately don't know what G-Dubs is going to look like come a couple of years from now. Because, like, Space Marine is going to be a big windfall. they've done it. They've created effectively, in the eyes of the people, they've created a AAA Warhammer 40k game, which has not been seen basically in a while. Darktide was popular, but I don't know if you could argue if it was like a AAA kind of like everybody's playing it sort of game. It was still kind of niche. And if they were smart, they'd capitalize on it. But I actually don't even know if they even have the ability to capitalize it, which is kind of like interesting. All right, there we go. All right, let's go. Let's go back to the boys. It's Crocodile shirt. Hey, yo, let's go. Autoguns aren't a thing. They're all getting promoted. Chaos Guardsmen. Also, fuck yeah. Also, Conaria, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Yeah, Space Marine 2 has been fun. I will be playing it next week as well. So if that's a thing you would like to see, that will be real. So Hobby's facing some Royal Club. Oh yeah, that's like the having a nice chill store. This newer store I found is apparently really big on like casual games, and I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. I like a nice chill kind of beer and pretzels little setup. Let's go ahead and do... What do I want to do now? I was thinking about just getting the bolter black. At least like the bolter base, and then I'll go ahead and go back and try to get like the metal to be like picked out a little bit. I do use this brush. I guess I've already committed to it a little bit. This is fine. Yeah, no, we'll stick with it. This is like a smaller brush too. Yeah, the airbrushes were the bolters were effectively like when I was airbrushing these. They were what I gripped onto. So they got like not that much of the blast back, like enough. Around this bottom bit. License. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Let me mute ads real quick. Choto mate. There we go. I haven't got to try the PvP yet. PvP has not happened yet. Probably will at some point. It's because also I also kind of feel like if I don't do PvP, like I kind of like wasted money more or less because there's just a surprisingly large PvP aspect. I was not expecting that. I thought PvP was just going to be like a little side mode, but apparently it's like the main appeal outside of, you know, just like story stuff, which I've been enjoying the story. It is kind of weird though, because I feel like there's like a weird like people were expecting more of the story, and I still continue to be like, guys, I don't know what you were expecting. I don't know what anyone was expecting from Bolter Porn in the game. Like, you can't, I'm fully of the belief that you could have introspective or interesting stories with Space Marines, but they, A, typically require humans to bounce them off of, and B, like, what's it called? You have access as a book into, like, inner monologues and flashbacks and stuff. You really don't get that with Space Marine, because you're going from battlefield to battlefield doing big shoots, so it's like, I don't know where this is going. You've done the tutorial. It's okay, I did too. I'm very bad at the parry of the, what's it called? The warrior. I don't know why. Apparently that's like a split-second parry, and I can never get it, and I don't know if that's like a weird lag thing or whatever. I see the blue, I hit it immediately, and then nothing happens. So I'm like, well, I guess I fucked up. I'm willing to believe I fucked up more than the game fucked up. There we go. You got your black bolter. Nice. I really don't want to do the shoulder pad. I think this shoulder will still be red, but this one's because it's going to be like a... Yeah, I know the different ones. I just don't think I'm getting the timing right for the perfect parry for them a lot of times. Like I said, I'm willing to believe it's probably a skill issue. In general, I'm more than willing to believe at any time that I'm fucking up, because I'm not, like, once again, I'm not like a big action game dude. And an AC should be counted. Oh yeah, oh, how is it where I'm at? Like reasonably, well, it's not too bad. It's like 71 degrees. I'm probably due for turning up my AC just because, like, I got the big lights up and I got the gloves on, and really that's about it. Those are the two big factors. They're big ones. Don't get me wrong. They're big factors for me getting fucking hot during the mini painting streams. But there we go. To tap the berry. Okay. I think I've been tapping them. I have a 360 controller, so I've been just using like eh. It's a fun game. Let's see. So fucking swear to God. I think if you're like feeling super strong FOMO and really want to play, especially when the multiplayers, this is probably the most it's ever going to have for opponents. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea, but like another way, I would also say a litmus test. If you can get a hold of Space Marine 1, get Space Marine 1, play it, and see how you like it. Space Marine 2 has definitely has gotten some more like modern design stuff. Like, I don't believe you could parry at all in Space Marine 1. I think it was just like ripping and tearing. But by that same metric, like, it's kind of the same idea. You go to a cool Imperial place, they're like, shit's fuck, dog, and you're like, cool, give me my chainsword, and then you go in and you chainsword. That's basically it. It is that, except now you got modern graphics and a bunch of stuff. I was about to go get up and turn on my AC a bit higher. Let me get your little fingies. There we go. All right, hold on a sec. I'm gonna astral project because I need to turn my AC higher. Shut my door too. Maybe that'll help. There we go. You're cranking. Wait, I shouldn't say that. I'd be cranking my AC up. I'd be turning a dial to my air conditioning unit, which increases from 3.5 to 4 the amount of cool air I receive from my AC unit. There we go. Saved it. Okay. These two are the ones I painted. Okay. Let me also neutralize the ads. And I can neutralize the ads just one more time. There we go. Okay. And then unfortunately Amazon is going to be like, yo, it's ad time, motherfucker. I'm like, okay. Right. I try whenever I get the add mute button, I go for it. But yeah, it's Space Marine out of 10. If you think Space Marine out of 10 sounds like fun, maybe get it. Who knows? It's all smell of fish. Well, if they smell of fish, that implies you didn't vaporize them enough. So you're gonna be sent to you're gonna be sent to the commissar for questioning. Why are you sniffing the Xenos, bro? Oh ho ho, gotcha. Let's see. All the cool kids. Hey, there we go. Puns. Sweet, glorious puns. Yeah, they really are. Yeah, even I remember that Ultramarine movie was very much just for people who are not super knowledgeable on Warhammer stuff and you're wanting to kind of know what exactly bolter porn is, it's effectively, and then the Space Marine takes out his big sword and does the big stabs, and then he takes out his bolter and does the big shoots, and all the Xenos die and all the heretics die, and he says for the Emperor, and then, oh no, a big orc, like a real big orc shows up, and then they shoot with bolter, and oh no, it rips off the Space Marine's arm. Later on, after the battle, he will be getting bionics. Like, it's that kind of thing. It's just big spaceman do big space murder. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but that's, yeah. That's why a lot of times bolter porn is derogatory, because it's like, eh. But like, sometimes I think that's fine. I think sometimes you just need that. Yeah, Doom and Warhammer is also a good explanation, yeah. A lot of gripes about bolter porn could just also be used for Doom Guy, and you're like, yeah, that's basically the same deal, yeah. Sniffing to Xenos. The Forbidden Flowers. I think we can get Custodia's game. Maybe. If they do a Custodia's game, I want it to be Dynasty Warriors. I want to be Dynasty Warriors. See, though my dream Warhammer game, as a filthy heretic, so like this is probably going to be a little atypical. I really like the idea of like having a game like, I like the idea of Chaos XCOM, where you are a war, like you lead a war band. You have a bunch of Space Marines, but you have to try to keep like raiding for gear and supplies, and also get new recruits. and have to like kind of like manage your captures and stuff like that. I think that would be really, really neat. I think that would be a very, very fun game. Orcs versus everyone else. It's like one big... Well, the thing is, orcs kind of make the perfect Dynasty Warriors enemy because they just show up in a horde and they kind of feebly slap you with a weapon until you get to their boss, which is the one that's actually scary. Get a little back there. Spreading Nurgle's blessing. Well, I don't think it has to be Nurgle, but you kind of get... I mean, it wouldn't be a bad fit. Oh, I also nearly get that. Let's see. So what the fuck did Scientist find? Hold on, I totally missed that. Roughly what Tyrosa sounded like. Hey, that's cool. Fuck yeah. This is what I can sound like. All right, check it out. Rawr. Just fucking... I got teeth. I can't really roar though. Or at least I don't want to roar. I'm too nice. I'm too nice to roar. XD. All right, let's keep painting these fucking bolters. Go you, and then, oh god, eventually I'm gonna have to do Chaos Trim, and I'm not looking forward to that. Trim isn't too bad. What the fuck is roar.shred? So this is a very, 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 yeah. Exactly, Chocolate. How you doing? I mean, oh yeah. I did not say properly hello to you. Oh, I know. There we go. Do the roar. I did not grow up with YouTube poops. I'm assuming that's what that is. That feels like a thing that should be that probably is one. But yeah, no, that is like a weird blind spot in my internet culture stuff. It's like I didn't grow up with them. Because like I said, I was here for early Smosh YouTube, ducked out, and then came back late later. How you doing, Critical Confirm? How you doing? Or do you mean like the actual fucking like roar from... Oh, god damn it. Okay, what's... Shrek 3? I haven't watched Shrek 3 in so fucking long. I actually legitimately don't remember the plot of Shrek 3. I remember Shrek 2. They go to like Hollywood, effectively. Like the fairy tale Hollywood. There's some stuff. Oh, not bad doing some hygiene. Go to bed. Oh yeah, have best of luck with the D&D. Have fun with that. Murder all your players. Play Space Marines. Still debating going to sleep or not. I'm staying up painting Space Marines. I'll probably realistically be finishing Space Marine next week. I have to assume. Do the roar Shrek McDonald's. Oh, okay. So yeah, I don't know. It's like the most roary roar I could do, if I want to. No, hold on. No, I was like, can I? Oh, fuck, okay, we got an ad break. I'll wait. I'll wait to the follow up from that post ad break. Look at this. Look at the lad. Look at. Yeah, we got hit by ads like right when I attempted that. We got gone. All right, we should be back from the ads. Hi, everybody. Yeah, ready for the roar in 3, 2, 1. And it's like Taco Bell. New fucking deep fried corn dog taco. That's right. We take a taco and we grind it up and we put it inside of a corn dog and then we deep fry it and then we cover the corn dog with the same seasoning from the nacho fries. And then you fucking eat it, you filthy animal. Yeah, I can't do a roar. Like I'm that was the problem, is midway through that I was like, no, that'd probably be legitimately good. Because that's effectively like a Korean corn dog. It's just where they just take, they're like, you know what, hot dogs are cool. What if we made them like less healthy somehow? I'll do those two. So we'll do the backs of all these guys, because they all three have them. Let's use gunmetal for that. Asshole exploder. As opposed to the previous asshole exploder, which was discontinued for just killing someone. Killing someone while keeping their asshole intact, which was against the mission statement. But yeah, I can't do, like, I can't really, like, scream, really. I don't know, it's so against my nature. But, like, when I tried to do it, instead my body decided to do the opposite and do, like, a horror movie, like, I can do that. There we go. I can, if anybody ever needs, like, a new, creature from, like, The Ring, I fucking got it. I fucking got that. I'm ready to haunt your local well, 100%. 100%. Also, a pessimistic human. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. After I make weird noise. There we go. Oh yeah, how you doing? How you doing? I'm currently painting some Word Bear's Terminators, and it's going pretty good. I'm gonna take that tube later and probably make it a different color. Now this is fun. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Really annoying angles. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, let's get... I don't know exactly like what parts of this need to be metal or not, but fuck it. As long as it looks good. Yeah, for the thing too. Maybe it's just my mimic DNA coming out, you know? That's all I need to do with quick camera adjustment. Ah. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, where am I going with this? Taco Bell, Chaos, painting these guys. I have entirely lost the thread. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, I don't know. I can't do Scream, but I can do. Oh yeah, I was about to say there's been a lot of people doing Sadako, but just in like casual clothes, and it's just like it's effectively just like what if you took like a kind of like cute goth girl and you made her more pale with longer hair, and like long hair already fucks super hard, so it's like, man, that's another one of those things that's just unfair directly to me. I can do it. That's how I join voice calls a lot of the time. I just go like or make like pterodactyl noises or whatever. I'm a very fun individual, 100%. There. Need to come back and highlight this a little bit. I think it looks pretty good though. Honestly, I like I'm very afraid that I'm not going to hit this exact ratio of red ever again, because this, I mean, I guess if I just airbrush red on black, I could probably recreate it. This is a Gura stream. It's always been a Gura stream. No, that's not true. I actually stream. Haha. Yeah, I mean, Gura's technically living the dream. I'm not gonna lie. She doesn't work and she gets paid. Like, who wouldn't want that? How you doing? Gotta paint your Night Lords. Hey, Based! Are you doing 30K or 40K? Let's go. Yeah, usually, the funny thing is when I'm testing audio stuff or just like background music, I usually play, there's effectively, it's called like the Song of Slanesh, which I think is playing a song called like a Serbian movie, which I know that's like a fucked up movie, but the song is named after it. And they just intersperse it with Noise Marine quotes from Dawn of War. It's very, very good. How you doing, Charlie? God. And so there's a VTuber that I enjoy greatly, who came back for a little quick check-in stream yesterday called Picky Chanel, and he sang Rock and Roll McDonald's. Was pretty great. It's very nice just to see, just like, I've been doing this long enough that like I've hit nostalgia points where seeing people I haven't seen for a long time, I'm like, oh, this is nice. This gives me a sense of peace. Currently 30K. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. I'm one of those people that read the First Heretic, and I'm like, oh no. But to be fair, I bought these originally for Death Guard, and because I do Death Guard in 40K, but like, this is a nice change of pace. Like Randon. Yeah, wait, why like Randon? I mean, Randon's a cool guy too. I mean, just like clarify a little bit on that. The answer's still probably yes. Since she's gluing her base on perch. Oh yeah, because she's got the little springy flight stand. Would it ruin the model to disengage her from the flight stand at this stage, or would it just be better? Would you just be better off just toughing through it? But yeah, I've been here a while, so it does get kind of cozy sometimes. You're like, oh, that's nice. This is like a nice nostalgic stream. There we go. All right, we got that. Elsewhere for 40K would be like a lot of lords. You see, that was kind of thought too, where you could have like different styles of how you would do that kind of thing. I was like, that would be neat. You also got the packs. Let's set these two over here. Oh yeah. Oh, I think I know it. Oh, when you mean more, I think you're basically just implying when Randon came back, it was cool. We can stick with that. We can just stick with that. Which is all good. With plastic glue. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Oh, if you got plastic glue on there, yeah, you'll be fine. Still annoying though, I could see that. My Puskoil Blightlords are a lot like that, where they are held entirely by one incredibly thin leg, and it drives me fucking nuts because they'll flip-flop around a lot. Actually, I do wonder if there is just like a 40k XCOM mod. Like, that feels like one of those things that probably exists. But I imagine they want you to play as the Imperium, so I'm not interested. I do not need Imperial bullshit in my life. Especially because they just got Space Marine. Come on. Come on, I want the chaos. I know it's also too, as somebody who enjoys bad guy armies, you kind of know inherently that you're just going to be less served than the good guy armies. It's like, I get it. I'm not stupid. I understand that good guy I know we can get into the whole like Space Marine logic of, is the Imperium bad? Like, yes, but also in the context of the way it's portrayed, a lot of times no. And they're the flawed good guys, more or less. Even if every ship is powered by slaves and servitors and whatnot. I do really like that, not the slave part of that. I do like the bits where it's like, oh yeah, this entire ship has like its own ecosystem. Like there's people that are like born and die and they never leave the ship because like they just live under the decks and they just do their one task generationally. So when the Bears a big plays for XCOM. Ooh, yeah, if you can find it. If you can find that'd be cool. Hey, yo, let's go. I'm going to be real. I also read, I'm not done with the Night Lord trilogy yet, but I did also pick it up because of ad recommendations. I did the First Heretic, which I liked, and I was like, you know what? I like the First Heretic. What's another book that people recommend as being pretty good? Oh, yeah, I know. The Night Lords trilogy. Let's give that a go. Actually, a couple of... My metal color's getting all gummed up. Yeah, I don't know. That's a whole like slippery slope of nonsense. That gets aggravating people being aggravating. But yeah, effectively, like you could argue like maybe the Imperium is doing it for a reason. And a lot of times for like Death Guard, they're like, what's Death Guard doing? Making people sick. Cause fuck you, Corpse Emperor. It's like I can't like. Because of that, that limits the options on how much supplementary media you're going to get. You're not going to get a hit video game where Fart Lord Bubonicus decides to go about the galaxy inflicting super plague. Though I think you can do that in Battlefleet Gothic, but that was in a DLC, so that kind of still sort of reaches my point, I guess. I do need to try Battlefleet Gothic 2 some days, though. Yeah. Exactly. Well, I think, technically, if I remember right, being a Servo Skull is considered an honor. So, like, technically, not that I would say you would want to be a Servo Skull, but I think that's like, you're like, oh, you're going to help the Imperium forever. You're like, yippee! You say with broken hands. Dude, if there's a fucking Fart Lord DLC, I will stream that day one. I will cancel all my other streams. Give me that. I wonder how much modding there's going to be. Probably not a huge amount, but like, man, that would be fun. Let's see. Also good to this guy. How you doing, Sneslock? How you doing? How you doing, Evangelist? I'm currently doing it good. I'm painting my, I want to say, I almost said Plague Marines out of habit. But no, today I am doing Word Bearers. Let's get a little bit of the, get a little bit of this shiny. This is a good idea. So all these chains are Jeweler's chain. I got it for my Chaos Knights, did not end up using it. So now I have a bunch of Jeweler chain. I was like, okay, this would be good. This makes the Sergeant look a bit more Sergeant-y. This one's still got a bit of dangle to it, which is kind of fun. I'm okay if it has a little bit of a give. Titus fart smells, oh god. They'll just release that Nurgle candle again. Is that back in stock? At one point, that Nurgle candle sold out, and I'm a little sad. I don't think they would make a bad-smelling candle on purpose. I kind of wish they would. Hey, Iron Warriors are pretty cool. They're responsible for the Minotaurs, which is based, but, like, I don't know. I don't know if I'd say they're the best. They're high up there for me, personally. There we go. We got that. That's another backpack done. Get your backpack done, and then we could probably go back and hit the bolters, because I think they're also going to use the gunmetal as well. I think I'm going to keep them gunmetal, and then the, like, the trim, I'm probably going to do silver? That sounds about right. That's going to be about right. Circuit Fartlord DLC came out. Yeah, just fucking, like, windmill slam to the guild, be like, yo, I'm on vacation today. They're like, but how, you got stuff you got. Don't care, bye! Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. A little bit more water on here. Make sure this paint doesn't jelly up too much. Luckily, it's been going pretty good. Like, once again, I'm a little worried about painting some of the, like, any bits I might have overshot because the red I use has been thinly applied over black, so I don't think it's exactly going to look the same. Oh, yeah, God, yeah, no, understandable. White scars are like, Loyalist Legion I enjoy, but yeah, no, painting white sucks. I still have a Minotaur's Apothecary I'm going to need to hit up, and the realization that he's going to be mostly white is like, man, one of the reasons I like the Minotaurs is because I got like these guys aren't done yet, but the scheme is basically there. Rune Lord bronze, dry brush of gold, and then that's like, and then do red. So like, yeah, no, that gets me pretty much where I need to do. I got to touch up that guy and get some like guns and other bits and bobs. But the idea is super duper easy, which is why I like painting them. I'm going to have to like go back and do one that's entirely white. Video game channel. Hey, that'd be cool. I know some of you nerds are like, Hal, you should play XCOM. I know nobody reminded me that like I do want to do Arcanum one these days. The constant push and pull between my game taste for stream is fucking bananas. Hey, look at the boy. Look at the boy. Look at you. You have like really good progress actually. Do you want to do the bombs of your feet this color as well? Do the Carcharodons. I don't know enough about the Carcharodons to make a... Oh, this is the last one. I don't know enough. Like, I know they're space sharks. I know they rip and tear. But, like, I don't know much about them other than they did a really, really sick tag team with the Minotaurs during the Battle War, which is fun. I need to properly read the Battle War books, and because I want to see my boys. I want to see my boys wreck shit. How you doing, Troglodyte? Let's move on. Apothecary. Oh, I think you mentioned that idea before. I can say it being pretty legit. Oh yeah, this is the Vallejo metal colors are pretty banging. They do be pretty banging for certain. I was originally using a different kind of metal coloration, but I was convinced to look into these, and I do not wish to look back. I get a boatload of paint for cheap, and they go on like a dream. But yeah, the metals are gonna look good. Let's see how we're doing. Okay, we're doing pretty good time. Because I'm roughly keeping track because I think base cutting the red is going to help. I don't know if this is going to get them done in time to finish off tonight. Like these have like little red bits I gotta hit up. All right, there we go. Also, I fucking love the power fist. Like this one, like the chain fist and the power fist are both like, you're gonna get fucked. I love that. I love that. I love that to pieces. Let's see, do we want to do? What color do I want to use for this? I'll just do entirely gunmetal on this, and then I'll go back and maybe like color it later. I don't want it to be the same red as the other bits. Let's go. I have to also admit too that like one of the reasons that took me so long to look through the Horus Heresy stuff is like, so Horus Heresy is a lot more like Warhammer historicals, which can be good and bad because like, yeah, you can technically do whatever. But like a lot of times when I get into a new war game, I want to see what like people play, you know? I want to see like what are the typical weapon layouts. That's how you doing, son? Welcome. How you doing? So I spent like a non-trivial amount of time being like, oh god, what should I lay out these? It's doubly worse for Horus Heresy because like, hey, if I fuck up like the layout on these guys, I mean, you could magnetize them, but I don't think these magnetize super well with the parts I got. It's like, goddamn, these are like $80 for a box. How are you doing, Pondermox? Oh god, no, I'm not doing. Iron Warriors are cool. A lot of them is very easy, but yeah, no, the hazard stripes are fucking brutal. How you doing? There we go. Looking for good Warhammer fanfics. Oh, nice. Let's go. I've never actually properly looked through Warhammer. The only time I've looked through Warhammer fanfics was just to figure out like I had a dark curiosity to find out if what's it called? Okay, I wanted to see if an Omegaverse 40k fanfiction existed. They exist. It's a trilogy, or it's like a full series, and it's about the Thousand Sons, which is the funniest shit. It's the funniest shit. I would not have expected that chapter out of everything. If I remember right, the premise was basically like, what could spit into the face of the God Emperor more and deal with our curse better than weird fucking? I'm like, I understand the logic. I'm not going to read it. I see where you're going with this, though. I understand. I will not subscribe to your web zone. But I am perceiving it that it exists on the internet. I'm sure there's, like, probably a decent amount out there, actually. I think probably the tricky thing is, like, wading through, like, a 13-year-old, like, writing, like... Once again, we're talking about, like, bolter porn isn't a bad deal, but, like, God, you have to imagine how much awful bolter porn there is. My captain is Captain Cool Dick. He's got bigger fists than Calgar, and Gilliman's like, you should lead the Ultramarines because you're cooler, and he's got chain power fist lightning claws, and he's a perpetual, and he's actually the second Primarch. The Emperor told him to go into hiding because he was too badass and he was afraid that he would kill the other Primarchs, like that kind of thing. You gotta watch out for that. You gotta watch out for that a little bit. But I'm sure if you dig through all that nonsense, you find it. Oh yeah, and I was gonna do a culture. Oh yeah, he fucks, but like he can fuck real, and not like a Space Marine fucks, because Space Marines don't fucks. He can super fucks. He super fucks all the Sisters of Battle, because they love his 12-inch bonding. His dick's got bonding studs like Mark 6 armor, and Sisters of Battle love his Magnum dong. Watch your stream. She asked me if he made puns in the chat. Oh. So one of your friends was fully aware that like you make puns, and like it's like I know what you're gonna fucking do. That's fine. Never change. I'll say you're doing, Grace. You're cooking with Captain Cool Dick. Maybe someday I'll write the adventures of Captain Cool Dick, the lost Primarch. See, and then his hot wife, the what's it called, the 14th Primarch. I think those are the two missing legions. I don't know exactly all the legion numbers off the top of my head. Word Bearers are 17, Death Guard are 14, Ultramarines are 13, Iron Warriors are 4, Dark Angels are 1. Night Lords are 8th, because if I didn't know that one, it would be like, why the fuck am I retaining anything from the books? Yeah, the Emperor's legendary super fucker. Primarch John Cooldick. Just post your fanfic, you don't have to dictate it. No, listen. It's too many pages. Whenever I try to upload it, it says that they don't have enough bandwidth, so I have to just read it in bits and spouts. Let's get a little bit of metal on here. Go. That's your Captain Smashfucker. That's probably awesome. I would not be surprised if like my joke was just kind of shamelessly ripped from somewhere else. So I would not, if Captain Smashfucker is legitimately just that, but real. I'm sorry. Bolter's looking pretty. Oh my god, like. There's always, like, the fucking combi bolters always have these, like, little other tiny bullshits. A lot of this is going to be cleaned up, though, when I inevitably do the grime. Whenever I big grime. Yeah, he can, his gene seed is chimeric. It's part the Emperor and part Goku. Yeah, that's right. It's part Saiyan, but specifically Goku. They use Goku's DNA to make. Okay, anyway, I gotta stop. Welcome back, Fuber. You missed me cooking supremely. There we go. We big drinking. No, not that. Ah, there we go. Ah, that's insane. Oh, goddamn. Mr. 7, Blood Angels are 9, Eaters are those. It's like that's one of those things. I'm like, that sounds right. I'll take it. I'll totally take it. Smashfucker generic Space Marine from the 6th edition. Oh, he's great. So he's published. That means he's more legitimate than my fan fiction. No, I'm gonna wither away. I just realized I never painted. I think like in the barrels. Hiccup. Let's go. Sure with you for stroking. That's I've read worse. Oh yeah, no, it's like there's a certain amount like. So it's neat because on one hand, like I'm trying to think of the best way I could say this. For as much as I'm joking about this right now, the fact that I'm doing it in a tongue-in-cheek, ironic way means that I cannot be as insane as the fan fiction that some people legitimately write. Like as much as I could meme about the like, oh yeah, my John Smashnick went to Sword Art Online universe and was trained to use dual chain blades by Kirito. Like that's a fun little joke, but somebody like is demented enough out there to be like do that earnestly. I can't beat them in the earnest department at the very least. Like that, like, and for that, my fan fiction can't be too worse. I also cannot speak fan fiction with bad spelling, in the same way that like. It's been a while since we did a fanfic reading night, but like I would have to bust out Story Provider to show you guys what fanfiction that can like fry your brain sounds like being read. Little bits. Was depressed because he could not die for the Emperor. That could be fine. Like that's something that could be pretty legit. That could be fine. I do. Gotta get to the bottom of that as well. Fuck. Little bits on this fucking thing. Go, get on there, get on there. Let's go. Story Provider provided. I love Story Provider. So for people who do not remember Story Provider is, I believe, Swedish. He could be Finnish. And the thing is, like he kind of is like, yeah, I'm doing fan fiction because when I do fan fiction, it helps me practice my English, which is fine. I get it. If I did fan fiction in Japanese, I would sound insane and also like poorly put together. But like his grasp on just like logic and everything is just so out of left field that like, and his spelling is so awful and his grammar is insane, which once again, that could just be because like English is a second language. That it definitely, God damn. But like, it genuinely hurts people for me to read Story Provider, which I feel bad because like I love reading Story Provider because it's just pure madness. It's super good. Let's see, Mia Salamander and the gimmick is that he's a little passive aggressive. That's kind of cute, actually. That'd be fun, like, whenever they did those, like, Warhammer Kids stories. That could be fun. The Meanest Salamander by Dan Abnett. Weekend EV Perch Fair. What's how you doing, Lord Calvin? Welcome. We're talking about, who know how to spiel? Pergu them. Oh yeah, how you doing? We're talking about, Story Provider, which is a very, very fun fanfiction dude who's... a lot. Story Provider's a lot. I don't. Oh god, part of me is like, do I want to take a quick pause to read a Story Provider fanfic? Like, do I wish to do that? I do want to get these guys going though. Maybe at the very least I could get the Medal of the Bolters because I need to get that. I need to make that a thing. Also, yeah, how you doing, Calvin? How you doing, Quay? Welcome. We are painting. Because we're talking about Night Lords, and once again, I was like, we're painting Night Lords. I'm just painting this very weird, rare Night Lords variant, also known as a Word Bearer. Also does not help that I want to say World Eater so much, it doesn't make any sense. I guess it's because eventually they do become red. There's a lot of red stuff in the Horus, like... And the Horus Heresy, I don't know if the Word Eaters I still believe keep their color. But like, you also got Thousand Suns. and Blood Angels that are, I believe Blood Angels are still red in Horus Heresy. I haven't double checked. There's a lot of red armies floating around that fucking game. Thank you for, oh, I'd pat us now. Hold on. Okay. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Maybe later. Not watching. Yeah, so what happens there's like an algorithm that's like, if you've ever like watched a stream, or if like somebody that you've watched might have watched that stream, but there's like some algorithm magic to suggesting gift subs. Oh, Trace, huh? Not that. I just like look down, look up, see Trazen the Collector foot pics. Like, why? Huh? What the? What? Those cringe your cultists. I do. All right, fine. Let me get all of the bolters base coated. Let me get the gunmetal of the bolters done. I'm also gonna have to probably go back and retouch these up a bit later with more black. So maybe I'll also do like a little dry brushing. Yeah, because War Leaders was blue with whites. The Word Bearers were originally gray. You're done. Oh, okay. I didn't get on the barrel for this one. And then you have Thousand Suns, which are like it's like candy red. Like for minis and stuff, like candy is like when you have that like shiny metallic where you like paint silver, and then you just kind of paint on a very, very thin red coat, which looks really fun. Some people do their word bearers like that, and I was like, I'm good. Honestly, most of the chapters have better color schemes and just look better. Like fucking Dark Angels were basically black. Like a green so dark that it reads as black. Salamanders were a cool darker green. I don't think Ultramarines color changed a lot, but the Ultramarine style of the Heresy was really, really good. Go for Vallejo Rima. Oh, yeah, exactly. Like, Alpha Legion's kind of got like that, too, if you want to do, like, a green or whatever. Get the tops of those? It's some good shit. I've at least 50... I mean, true, but it's not even the repaints. It's that a lot of them just straight up, like, re-change their colors. And I think a lot of it's because, like, it's because a lot of Horus Heresy stuff was, like, made later. So, like, you got like, better design language and stuff like that. Originally, it's like, what color are the Ultramarines going to be? Blue. Why? Because we have blue, and that's really about it. Like early Games Workshop range didn't have metallics. That's why you would have, like, Ultramarines with, like, bright yellow trim. Oh, no, hold on. Forgot to get this little bit on the bottom. Which is just kind of funny how that worked out. It's almost been Warhammer 40,000 years. Also wonder if I should just, like, also lightly dry brush the guns I do. If I lightly dry brush the guns with a silver, just to kind of have, like, a little bit of, like, edge highlighting and, like, a little bit of battered. That might be kind of fun, actually. Just to kind of have, like, some, like, light gun chipping. I'm not gonna get super weathered with these guys. I'm going to do my appropriate levels of grime, but I think I'm just going to stick to, like dirty, but not, like, Death Guard dirty, which I think is also a nice benefit. I like that. Old black and white Luna Wolves. Yeah, I mean, I do like the Luna Wolves, like, kind of, like, teal, greeny color, but yeah, no, I could see liking the OG. Dusk Raiders, which were what turned into Death Guard, also had a pretty baller OG scheme too. There we go. All right, let's see. How about? Oh no, I gotta wait. I don't want this to drag. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna have to restock the metal on my palette. So till then, I'm trying to, like, rush blast all the metallics on here. Too bad. Not too much though. The cat's joined the scream. Hello, Jay's cat. How you doing? Yeah. There we go. I could do the thing you do for cats where, like, if you want a cat to like you, hey, pro cat tip for people who are like, cats hate me. If you see a cat and you want to pet it, what you actually gotta do, just stick out your hand. Just slowly stick out your hand, let the cat approach, and then let the cat sniff your hand. Give it a couple seconds to sniff the hand, and then it will be, hold on one thing. And then it's usually will be calm enough that you can pet it. There we go. 80 times more. True. Oh yeah. Like if we're well, once again, 40K goes by effectively like how you like fantasy scale, where it's like 10,000 years pass, and it's like a lot has changed, but also not a lot has changed. Because you know, that's just how it is. 40K is more fantasy than sci-fi, even if they have like guns and tanks and whatnot. Because you know, you got like demons and spooky space travel and all that fun shit. All the shit I like. I like me some sci-fi, but I also really like me some fantasy. So like blinking my eyes. I haven't tried the eye blink. Cats are very good though. I love cats. I just like animals in general though. Like if anybody's got an animal, I'm good. Like fuck yeah. I would like to pet it. Except for bugs. Not that I dislike bugs, but typically insects don't like to be pet. They're just not that kind of pet. So those I don't ask to pet. Oh. A little bit too much spill. They'll be fine. Yeah, yeah, definitely leading to the fantasy of the space fantasy, which I mean, based on its origins of being like, what if Warhammer fantasy but in space, it makes a lot of sense. I would pet most arachnids. I would pet arachnids if they were like sapient enough to appreciate it. You do have to be a little careful though. I did have a stepbrother, which I say did past tense because my adopted father married his mother and then they split, so that connection point was just gone. But like the family tarantula escaped its cage. And tarantulas can do a thing where if they get really, really scared, they'll fire the hairs on the back of their legs, unlike on their thorax. I mean, back of the legs, thorax. And what that does is that those are stinging hairs that specifically cause irritation. So you don't have a good time when that happens. It's not a fun time. You're gonna, in the words of Sans Undertale, you're gonna have a bad time. Here we go. You doing step spider? Thanks, I hate it. Alright, fuck it. Go ahead, let's go ahead and pause this fun song. Alright, let's get a quick fanfic reading. Alright, let's do a story. I haven't done one in a bit. Story provider fanfiction. Can I refine story provider? Oh, cool. There we go. I have refound story provider. Let's see. Thing is, I've done a lot of these. It's been a while. Let's see, which ones have I not done? Pause my game. Let's do this. All right, let's go. There we go. How you doing, Falconhoof? Right on time. Right on time for a quick fan fiction reading. So I found one. I might have read this before. I don't remember. So we're going to let the paint dry, and while that happens, I'm going to read Story Provider. As a heads up, by the way, everybody, Story Provider's English is tenuous at best, so I will be reading basically verbatim. So here we go. My epic pirate fanfictive with aliens and otter things. Pirates of Caribbean, Danger of the Carbines. I'm going to take a sip of water, and then let's begin. Oh, you came in just at the right time. At the most perfect time. Let's go. Notes, please read it. This be my views what happens in next movie, and my grammar has better too because my dad told me. So please enjoy readed this fanfictive, right? Sorry it taked long to write it because I is bury sometimes. I also make cruisewear with some other things here, but not only one thing, so I not listed it crosswear, but it is but read anyways. Some my otter stories give clues aboard some events here. Let's do it. Chapter 1. UFOs attack. Jack Sparrow and Orlando was on the new ship because it was sad gone because it destroyed by Britannia ships because they had cannons and canoes who they had shooted at to Sparwell's and Orlando's ship so it sink. So a guy said, I give this ship now pay. And Orlando give money, but shoot it anyways. So guy was dead, but he, ? He was. It basically might as well be a different language. Let's go. Orland and if Jack Sparrow go into the Carbonian Sea, but Sumion from mast yelled, oh no, it the UFOs, they is attack. Sumion say to Orland and Jack Sparrow, who said shoot back and the did. We have come to in what human guys die, yelled the alien guys who was inside on the UFO ship saying and shotted lasers to the at Orland? Orland, no! Sparrow shouted and run to him's sides, but Orland was not deaded, but he had Bullet West? Yeah, legitimately does, Swoover. Oh my god, there we go. It's not done yet. Don't worry, I'm scrolling down. Aliens, you almost kill my friend. My not more is yous, who is be deaded soon by me. Jack Sparrow yelled, but Orland say would looky out, Jack Sparrow. And Jack Sparrow said thanks and take a cannon and shoot to aliens who deaded, but they take transposters and was soon in space. Final battle before it's here. Ha 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 ha. Alien yelled to Jack Sparrow and Orland, but they breathe in space because God said, I help you. So they took laser guns to shoot it, and aliens and Jack Sparlando take guns. So and while sui for house one. But Britannia people has ships too, so they go to space to Spowage a 2 and Queens takes a big bazooka to shoot it to alien main bad guy, who fell but didn't fall because it's space, and there's no gravity's effects because it's space. Chapter 2, Epic Fight of All Time. Don't worry, this isn't that much longer? Oh god, sorry, I read ahead, my bad. But there was too many shootings and bad things and monsters and zombie guys because a head wrap from Half-Life games jump into Orland's face, and it okay because this is fanfictive, so it not has to be reals, so Half-Life things and others can be in too. This is head crap. It came from Back Mesa from Plage called Zen. Gordon Freeman said to Jack Sparrow, and Jack Sparrow asked, who is you from Gordon Freeman? And Gordon Freeman said back to him that I is Gordon Freeman, okay, and shot at Head Crab, who was deaded from his bullet, and Orland was okay, but Gordon Freeman say, we must figure UFO threat and kill the Zen things for yous help me, and Master Chief with Halo Games say okay too. Yeah, no, this is just Ohio. Yeah, this is just the average Ohio day. Good, let's go into there, but Allah and God were fitting because Hitler tried to kill Teletubbies, who was scared from Hitler because he killed them because Superman loved Stalin and had sex with him. Oh yeah, this is continuing from another fanfiction. I do remember this. Had sex with him, and they fooked and had kids in the past because Superman in past because time portal take him, and he helped kill Hitler in World War III in 1945, and Hitler not really died, but was alive in place. Die, God, you is wrong, God. Allah yelled to God, but God said, no, you are, please die now. Oh, this is getting weird. And shooted lightning beams to Allah to kill him, but, oh God, Muhammad, who was Allah's only son like Jesse's, was God, take a light sword that fell into space from Luke Skywalker in Star Wars Episode 5 Empire Strikes Back, spelled perfectly. Because in the Finlow battle, Lightsword field into space, because the bottom of Pepsi Planet had jump pads lit, Quake 3 deathmatch, so it jumped into space. We are so past Pirates of the Caribbean now. We have moved past Pirates of the Caribbean. The Lightning got defected back to God, and Orland and Jack Spawwow was hurted but said all in the same time that you are not God, Allah, and Gordon Freeman and Jack Sparrow takes to gravity gun to shoot back the missiles. Halo guy shouted him to, but not work, so Hitler come to, and he was in mecha suit and shotted his machine guns to the hero guys in this story. Ha ha ha, you dies now. Yeah, no, this is all real. Just sorry, you had to learn the secret history this way. But there was more guns and booms and things blowed up into bad, and all was bad, and Pepple die, and all was to be sad, but Luke had new arm because episode 6 happened 'tis time, and he made light sword of green lightning and treaded to Jack Sparrow, spelled correctly, and say used to kill Allah, and Jack Sparrow hit Allah with the sword, but he was thrown back to grass. Oh no, the Green Man's attacked Jack Sparrow. See, because Mecha Hitler took the portal gun from Portal Games and opened portal to past. Die now, Hitler said, and Nazi people came from all portals. The Nazi guy started to shoot at rockets to Jack Sparrow, but he took this new light sword that Luke gave it him and swinged it around in the wildly air, and missiles flew into sun, and sun explodes, but God teleported Earth Eater to Noter Star. Is a miracle, the Oter say, and God the Amlighty say, I save you, but Allah taketh my strength, so you must help me, Jack Sparrow. He said an absolute die Hitler now and shot at him with famed thrower. You think you can't burn me? And Hitler used force push and killed some good guys and prepared the fatal attack. But Superman's and Stalin's kid was now adult guy and said, Superman defeat you, Hitler, but now I wills. And he threw Hitler into black hole, but he was okay because he has the matchy suit, so he not hurted. Haha. The war was going badly, and all was dead, going on everywhere and die, but then lightning bolt hitted Orland. No, Jack Sparrow yelled and goated to his friend who say, I love you. So Jack Sparrow take off his pants and they has sex, and Orland die a happy man, and Jack gonna get his revenge. Die Hitler now, Jack Sparrow say, and the tree was faggots, and they exploded for a house, but Gordon Freeman take the portal gun and used it to say to other good guys that I will end all this in the past. So he goed, but he was wronged. So dimensions break and all got badly and veered, and couleurs was bad, so everyone died in. And that's how bad fanfiction can get. Anyway, word bearers. Emma keeps missing the streams for the gay sex, and I feel like she's missing, I feel like I'm gonna have to unsave her food. Like, you kept her up! Yeah, stop being, I'm gonna stop being of Pirates of the Pirates of the Caribbean fanfiction. Yeah, that's all the little, like, written scripts on all their stuff. 100%. I did one. Base. Would that be fine? It would help for grip and shit. Yeah. So that's Story Provider. That's how the Ruin Storm started. Stick around long. Oh shit, Prim, did I miss you? Oh, hold on, let me double check. I'm sorry if anyone. Hello, Aslan. I don't think I gotta say hello, Aslan. Hello, Prim, if you were here. Hello. I'm sorry. we got a little bit launched into the sauce. Took out my headphones. Let's go. I don't blame her. No, this is fair. That's understandable. To a certain degree, though, it's fine. The rating took. Oh no, that's okay. You're cool. Everyone's like, Prim fucking died. So I'm painting word bearers. How about we do some trim? Yeah, how about I do some trim as penance? There we go. That was Pirates of the Caribbean fan fiction from Story Provider. You can tell by the fact that it had nothing to do with Pirates of the Caribbean other than mentioning Jack Sparrow a couple times. Yeah, thank you for your service, everybody 07. It's like I can still see her in chat. This is good. This is gonna be tricky. I'm going to do silver trim. Okay. This is where I gotta be real careful. I realize I should also probably do the shoulder pads before I do the trim, so I'm gonna just hit up this little bit. Yeah, the funny thing is I vaguely remember the Superman Stalin story, because I know we've read a couple of his stories before. I might have read that one. Can I read it? Can you read it again? All right, let's no, I'm probably due for another fanfiction reading stream, honestly. Those are a lot of fun. Those are a lot of fun for me. I haven't done one in ages. I haven't done one in fucking ages. So I'm probably due for a fanfic reading stream. Let's get some neutral gray on the shoulder pads. No, please, I can't take it, please. It's okay, that'll be later. That will be if I do a fanfic reading stream, I will go ahead and announce it. I will go ahead and announce in advance. Oh no, yeah, Unity has been broken as well. I cannot understand. More fanfiction, you got it. Get a little bit of gray on the pad. Callous Gods like Lorgar intended. I'm pretty sure if you just open up the book of Lorgar, it's just that. It's just that, like it's all of his legion looked into the book of Lorgar, saw that, and they're like, at last I see the face of divinity. And that's why they realized they had to burn it all down. Do I do the underpad is also being silver? Probably no, based on this guy. I don't think I guess I could do double silver. That might be kind of fun. You just to get a little bit more, not silver, I mean gray. Where was silver? I think I might do. Let's use this guy. I'm gonna take a drop of gray black and then a drop of neutral gray. But I think currently that one's too light, and I've already used that darker gray on the other stuff. Headaches will transform into super headache. It's okay. This will be later on, if I do. There we go. See, that's the kind of thing I think if I ever did a subathon, I just try to do a bad fan fiction marathon stream. There we go. That'd be great. I don't know. It's always weird because I like the idea of marathon streams, but then I see Vtuber like day 3,421 of their marathon donathon. I'm like, God damn, that's a lot. That's a lot of shit. That's so long to carry the torch going for. Which I mean, if it's working out for them, good. But like, oh yeah, if you reach into a hive mind, that's 100% what drives psychos crazy. Orlando Bloom, not it was it wasn't like. To be fair, I think people are willing to like be like, yeah, Jack Sparrow is Jack Sparrow. Like you know it's Johnny Depp, and you could say he's Johnny Depp, but like most people are willing to give like, yeah, no, that's a character. I feel like Will Turner might as well be Orlando Bloom. Like I don't think there's a big loss if you're like, yeah, no, that's just Orlando Bloom. Not that Will Turner's a bad character, but I don't think he's gonna be nearly as strong of mind. Write a fanfic. That would be kind of fun, actually. It'd be interesting to see if I could like induce the amount of mental damage that would take to write because that's the thing too. There's a certain amount of just like not being fully together in the head that makes really, really fun fan fiction like to kind of like to read. It's like if somebody gave me a bunch of money and they're like, all right, write The Room, like make the next big funny like Neil Breen-esque movie. I couldn't do it. Because there's a certain like brain je ne sais quoi I don't have that could really stare into the depths of madness. That just does not exist for me. taking the hobbits to Isengard. Da, 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 da. A certified classic. Oh fuck! Did I use the wrong gray? I did. Yeah, it's like, I think the only ironic fanfiction that I think works is My Immortal. And you're gonna be like, how? What do you mean? My Immortal was written earnestly. But for the people who know My Immortal, I don't think a lot of people realize the supposed, which I fully believe, the Dread Pirate Roberts effect of My Immortal. Where if you've read My Immortal, which is the infamous like Harry Potter Gothic fanfiction, well, no, I think originally what happened was that My Immortal was legit. It was a legitimate fanfiction. But like, if you read My Immortal, you know that there's a shit. Sorry, I'm moving the model actually pretty far. You notice that there's a shift in the tone. Like towards the end, like it goes from just being like talk about like Gothic and clothes to like really getting bombastic. The belief of what's happened is that My Immortal was originally a earnest fanfiction. My Immortal was originally an earnest fanfiction that was instead twisted. Like, effectively somebody found it and just decided just to continue it just for shits and giggles. Now the reason I feel like that works is like, is that a bit of an ironic kind of just like pushing it too far with a fanfiction? Yes. However, can you imagine the type of person that would take a My Immortal fanfic and extend it for multiple chapters? That person is also like slightly off. That person's also like off kilter. Like it's one of those things that like you could basically be like, average people make fun of fanfiction. They read it. Sometimes you could do a little troll to write your own, but for multiple chapters, a whole bunch of multiple chapters. Okay, so God, we've actually kind of reached a point culturally that I feel like a lot of people don't remember My Immortal. My Immortal is a Harry Potter fanfiction written by someone who's trying to be like real Gothic and My Chemical Romance fan, like thingy. And like, it was basically talking about constantly how she was like, the main character was basically a vampire. All the other Harry Potter characters were given new names because they were functionally rewritten into new, edgy kind of like Gothic characters. Nobody really acts the same, but it was kind of infamous because like it's very silly. Yeah, Draco and Harry are vampires and also ex-lovers. Back during the era where technically that was like making gay fanfiction was like, that's scandalous, but kind of like not as well, no, still very common. The mood's different. It's definitely there for more for like boner reasons. But like, I'm just pretending to write fanfiction. I mean, legitimately, yes. There are a non-trivial amount of people that were like that. Yeah. Also, yeah. I guess it wasn't decriminalized at the time. Yeah. Shit. I didn't think about. I kind of forget about that. That like it was technically illegal until 2008, which is decent amount of time actually. But like, man, am I gonna? Originally, I was like, I'm not gonna lie. I've kind of always wanted to do a My Immortal reading, but for a while it kind of got oversaturated. Because it's legitimately probably one of the most infamous bad fanfics of all time. It's one of the most infamous bad fanfics of all time. It's also technically a good streaming material because it's effectively you can do the entire thing in roughly 4 hours. Like, back in the day, I heard it read by 2 dudes on YouTube in 4 hours, and towards the end they were like dumbfounded. Yeah, oh no, it's very batshit. But yeah, I think it's unfortunately it has basically become a relic. Like it's the era it's making fun of is long past. Fanfiction is even not like I'd argue fanfiction is still pretty big, but we don't really live in that like Tumblr era of fanfiction anymore, where it's an institution. Now I think people still do it, but it's kind of gone back to its like niche little corner of the internet and not like something that is really kind of in the public sphere, I guess. Oh, true. I mean, yeah, Dante's Inferno, but you know what I mean. Dante's Inferno, I know, is basically saying like, I don't like this bishop. He's gonna burn in hell in my fanfiction, which is very funny. I forgot to paint that little strips. More fanfic is a thing. Tumblr is a fucking corpse. What are you talking about? Of course, it's not a thing anymore. Tumblr is comfy now because it's been rot. Tumblr is like a dilapidated house that's so rotted that crust punks have moved in and they're just like, yeah, no one's gonna bother this house because no one's gonna tear it down, so they can just kind of live in their little crust punk life in the back alleys of this dilapidated house. But I still see it on the daily. What are you looking for it? Are you legitimately looking for it? Because I feel like that's the only way you would find it these days. I can very much be wrong, but still. Yeah, let's do it like that. I am not. Oh. Really is kind of crustpunk. It really is, yeah. Well, I think I like crustpunk ideology of like the idea of like moving into the corpse of a website. Like Tumblr's still kicking. I fully believe it will truly die in a couple of years because it doesn't make money. It doesn't make money. You can't put porn on there, which, despite the fact that payment processors hate it, that's how you bring money and people into a website, like a social media website. Other than Facebook, but Facebook is like supposedly like a family-friendly website, I guess, even though it's brain poison at the same degree. You know what I mean, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right, Prim. There probably is just fanfic discords now. Because, I mean, a lot of because, like, forum culture is dead because forums are dead because it's easier to, like, I don't blame them, honestly. Like, what's it called? Discord, I use it. It's nice for things. Discord also sucks because it's a closed garden, but here's the thing. If you would like to spin up a forum, it's technically never been easier to spin up a forum. However, compare it to spinning up a Discord. You know how much effort it takes to make a new Discord? None. Easy. Take a picture, make a Discord, boom. Do you want extra features? Install some bots, boom, done. Compared to hosting a forum, it's still easy. You don't got to do it. Yeah, speaking of Discord, hey, go to mine. We watch Bionicle on Thursday, sorry. And we'll be watching the last Bionicle movie, Web of Shadows, on next Thursday. And we'll be done with the Bionicle movies, and then we can watch, I don't know. I feel like we're due for something with some oomph, and I don't know quite what yet. I don't know what's going to be that final push to madness. Scar Porno Service attempt to stop bots. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but like from what I've heard from people that were like Tumblr people who have went back, it's kind of like Neopets. This is going to sound weird. Hear me out. Hear me out on this. Neopets is not used by children anymore. The idea of a child in 2024 playing Neopets is ludicrous. It doesn't make any sense. But like people who were around the first time for Neopets are back and they're having a good time. Someone never left your go be real. I mean, you can still use it. Fuck, you're old. What do you mean I'm old? I mean, legitimately, ask a lot of VTubers. A lot of VTubers fucking love Neopets. Love them. The Halcyon days. The Cumbraids. Oh yeah, that's unironically what Aslan said is what I've heard from people that were like originally Tumblr people. They liked it. The site got shitty. They left, and now you can just kind of go back and chill. Back for like the people who would like run Tumblr like a photography blog or whatever. Which I could see the appeal. I could see the appeal. Oh, the one with the hag tag. Yeah, I have a hag tag. Because it's fun, and I was technically using it before a lot of people did. I was an OG hag tag user. Oh god, I hiccup in the middle of that. I'm not gonna be able to get into the back part of those. I'll be fine though. So many layers to these pauldrons. They're looking pretty nice though. Tonight a shitpost. That does sound like fun though. Yeah, because like the thing is, at its prime, Tumblr beats the ever-loving fuck out of Twitter at doing what people use Twitter for. Like, I post minis on Twitter. It's pretty fun to post minis on Twitter. I like seeing number go up. I like people seeing my work. Twitter is absolutely inferior to Tumblr for uploading art. It just objectively is. Tumblr hashtags worked, or they did work. They probably still do work. Twitter hashtags can, if you put enough of them on there, will actively penalize your thing. There's a reason that like I very rarely tag my stuff as like hashtag Warhammer. Specifically, if you tag something with more than 3 hashtags, it gets an algorithmic like demerit. So all those YouTubers VTubers that type up their stuff like VTuber, VTuber EN, VTuber Uprising, they kind of fuck themselves over actually by doing all 3 of those. Which is sad because that's technically the point. Yeah, I mean, I consider well enough better than not working. For certain. I have to go back and get the very, very bright trim of this leg. This will be fine though. I do kind of like this gray, dark red mix, though. I might try to lean into that for my dudes. But yeah, then the ask box is because like the ask box is effectively what we're doing now with apparently Marshmallow. Marshmallow got a apparently got like an English release. Like it's like you can default Marshmallow to English now, which was like a little Japanese ask platform that connects to Twitter. Which I've used in the past, but it was I don't Marshmallow a whole lot. I might bring it back, honestly. I'm not expecting to get like blasted by that, so like that might be a fun little way to ask questions and stuff. Maybe. You definitely have to go back and hit these up with a second code. But the idea is sound. Yeah. Be abused for nonsense. Oh yeah, no, that is yeah. Which is funny is the wrong word, but like technically Marshmallow is supposed to be designed to stop harassment. Like it's supposed to do that, but it really doesn't, unfortunately. I'll look for dead ones. Oh yeah, no, unfortunately I've seen a couple of VTubers that got harassed via their Marshmallow, and it's very sad. But yeah, Unity. A lot of, because like it's a little different. Let's speak about how the Halcyon days. Early VTubers didn't know what they were doing. And a lot of them still don't. I arguably don't know what I'm doing. I'm technically still, like, probably in many respects doing VTubing entirely wrong. Like I said, I'm not using TikTok at all for my stuff. I probably should. I could reach a lot of people that like to see Warhammer models on TikTok. I don't do that, which is probably a problem. But, like, oh god, we got ad break. I'll wait till ad break is done and I will return to the discussion. There we go. Oh, fuck, oh god, we got in the middle of a raid. Hello, everybody. Hopefully you guys aren't getting raid blasted. Hello, Tavern Keeper Miniatures. Welcome. How you doing? Let me shout you the fuck out. I'm so glad I got, like, a little unslung like a little under desk thing now. So I don't need the... Let me get rid of these real quick. Hey, there we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Yeah, you ran into an ad break. It's fine. Hello, everybody. Welcome. How's it going? If you do not know me, I am Howard the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. What were you working on today? What were you painting? I am not painting Nurgle or Skaven. I am painting Horus Heresy era Cataphractii Terminators. The constant cookie. True. Also true, yeah. But there's a lot of people that just didn't know, so they're just like, fuck it, hashtags, here we go. Yeah, I've been working on the boys and then the bases of the boys, which are these like little like piles of rubble. Now, I don't know if I'll be gluing them on tonight. It would be kind of nice just so I had something to grip onto. So I don't like rub paint off or anything like that. Which one was the last one being worked on? You! There we go. Your Hearthkin Warriors and painted up some faces. Hey, let's go. Oh shit, I also gotta do that too. This guy, I primed his face gray and did it separate, so that ways he wouldn't get so that ways it wouldn't be nearly as dark. I'll have to do that before too long. But yeah, hopefully it went pretty well. But yeah, yeah. So yeah, no, yeah, we're kind of like talking about like older internet and Tumblr and stuff like that. It's been pretty fun. It's been pretty neat. There we go. We're doing a fun scheme for your Voton. Oh yeah, oh god, I love the Voton meme schemes. I'm not gonna lie, I fucking love like I'm very partial to the orange transparent chainsaw Lego version of the Voton meme schemes. Listen, I love like the old Lego. I like the old Lego worlds. Like that's what the Bionicle thing has made me kind of a little nostalgic for. Ah, gotcha. Shame they're not loyalists. I got my Minotaurs. Listen, I got enough loyalist bullshit. I don't need more. I got plenty. I am loyalty maxing for the. Technically, this depending on no, I think by the time they had red armor, they very much were no longer big fans of the Emperor. I could have painted them gray, but like, I liked it. Do I have a red army actually? Technically, some of my turnip stuff. Technically, I could use some of my turnip stuff with them, but no. I could use the slug gun as a bound daemon, which would be pretty fun, actually. Is that the one that's like kind of no, sorry. I was trying to remember I was doing Ymir a little bit when I was doing my dwarfs, but I didn't get super into it, so they've just kind of languished. I do have all those 3D printed Chaos Dwarf heads if I ever decide to give them another go. Oh, we got that. I'm gonna have to mix some more of this. I'm effectively using Vallejo gray and dark gray into a kind of medium dark gray, which I'm using for the pauldrons and stuff. Oh yeah, the heart, like Space Wolves are kind of but I do like that. Once again, all the Heresy models fuck. It's been kind of neat looking into Heresy stuff because it's like, it's that design philosophy instead of having oh god. Yeah, this one talk like got a little bit of metal on the bottom. Well, that should be fixable. Or it's you have a limited number of models, but you have a lot of like rules based on like you kit bash those. Though also to be fair, a lot of that kit bashing is expensive unless you have a 3D printer, like I do. There we go. I suck at painting eyes, if I'm going to be honest. A lot of times what I will do is I don't go super detailed. I typically do like the maybe one color dot eyes. I will paint the eyes first. I'll do like eye dot, paint the skin, and then go back and retouch that up. Because you can kind of touch up the eyes that way, and it's way less of a pain to deal with. Oh no, 3D printers are great. The pauldrons are 3D printed. I am currently 3D printing 10 plasma guns for my like warp fire blasters as we speak. Been pretty baller. Oh yeah, this should be great as well. I'll have to get the edges of that. Let's go. Yeah, that's also fair too. You can also do it that way. Yeah, Unity does it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's also true. Yeah, you can let the wash go into the eyes. That is a legitimate method. Especially if you're doing like a batch painted infantry job. Like, no, a lot of people aren't going to give that much of a shit if like your guardsmen don't have nicely painted pupils. Like as long as they look like the body looks good, you'll probably be fine in most cases. Got all these. Oh yeah, I was like, what do I want to do? And the Morven Vol. Oh, like let me see. Let me Google that. Guessing. Oh, oh god, yeah. The other option too, if you don't, I mean, it does have a helmet option. It absolutely does. Oh, wait a minute. Does she have? Is that hers? Okay, that's so. I know sometimes the helmet option is the generic one. You can totally do that. I could use resin pre-supports. What's wrong with? Oh, you mean because you're doing FDM stuff? I got you. Yeah, no, the supports, resin supports are pretty baller. Like yours. Ah, okay, that's also fair. That's also understandable. Go into you, the lad. Go ahead and paint. I'll keep this pretty simple. Just go all metal. On the little face. This is. I'm doing that thing where like typically I just go all mask, but this is the sergeant, so he's going to get the most face detail by having his face out. This is also why I kept it on a stick, so that way I can like really put it in there correctly. So, yeah, legitimately a lot of you, something I want to do for the Discord that I haven't done yet is just is try to tally what armies everyone plays, because I think that would be fun, just to be like, or paint plays whatever, like if you could choose one army to represent you, what would be your army, and just put that in the Discord so people could like, well, I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be neat. Let's actually take off oh, gotcha. Oh, shit, wait, Matthew, are you using the boiling water trick? Are you using the boiling water trick? Or like the hot water trick? Is that might help, actually. That might legitimately help. So, resin gets weaker in hot water. So what you can do is actually just take like a cup of hot water. Any water that gets into contact with resin should not be flushed down the sink. Never do that. In general, don't do that. Leave your stuff to dry out in the bucket, and then when it hardens, throw it away. But yeah, you can take hot water, put your resins in there. Oh, you're using FDM. I think it might still work. Okay, okay. I think that's a way you can soften your supports a little bit. You might want to double check on that. But yeah, okay, never mind. I forgot. I thought for a second there, I misread the type of supports you're talking about. So you're talking about take a foot off. Yeah, what else would you? Yeah, in that case, I don't know. I misinterpreted that a little bit. My bad. There you go. Whee! Used to be as colors. Exactly. It's just a guide on how to melt my resin minis. Yes, 100%. How you doing, Marty? We're talking about using hot water to melt supports a little bit. Let's do. I'm gonna do green eyes. Oh, melting point for your yellows edge. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess you could. Maybe. Like, do you think maybe I could be wrong on this? Maybe hitting it with a hairdryer on low for a little bit might help, actually. Hey, how you doing, Marty? How you doing? If you do not know me already, I'm Habernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurglandscape variety. And if you do know me already, and I forgot, I'm sorry, my brain is not so good at remembering things. I'm currently working on some word bearers, though. Yep. I'm gonna go like green eye in there. Let that dry, and then I'm gonna paint the. Basically, I'm just gonna paint the flesh around that. There we go. He's gonna have goofy eyes for now, but that's kind of the plan. There we go. Just to make 10 soldiers here back in the day. Making 10 Marines though. I'm sure somebody has. I think somebody did that as like a thing to see if they could use 10 casting of that. It does kind of sound like fun though. Like it's absolutely got a Vader face. It's gonna be the one that slots inside him, but like I totally see where you're going with that, yeah. His Vader face is fuck. Oh shit, this guy I never did the other stuff. Okay, let's go back to the gray mixture then. Yeah, I'm definitely got to do another layer on this. I also want to paint a little bit. I need to paint the symbol too, which is I'm probably going to be very, very lazy and do an orange and then do like a little bit of black for the word bearer's little icon, which I put on there. There we go. The people do be buying and or trading. Let's go. Yeah, no, building a Sisters of Battle model and then staring at it like living in fear seems to be a pretty common reaction. I see that a decent amount. That seems to be a fairly common occurrence. Rogue Trader maze. I think I don't know. I know that there are plastic Rogue Trader Space Marines. I have some. But I also believe that there are like, a lot of models from that. Also, some of that might be from like the laser burn days too. I don't know. Early G-Dubs history, I'm a little rusty on. I'm a little rusty on that. Okay, what sorry after making some. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like it would be fun to do a Sisters Army one day, but I don't got the strongest urge. Like, So I mentioned that I want to do a backlog video, and I was looking, I was doing a bit of research on what other people did for backlog videos. I'm thinking like how I want to split up my backlog for video format, and that's taking a weirdly large amount of my mental brain space. There's just a lot in there. A little bit on that. Visitor Warband can run them. Oh yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can just bring the sisters in like a couple of different armies now. I was about to say it's gotta be real nice for the Imperial Knights, because it's like, oh, they can just run a bunch of dudes, but also Chaos Knights. I guess we've always had access to demons, but really it was mostly just like people running Nurglings and or maybe Plague Bearers sometimes. Necron Gaussgun. Oh god. Oh yeah, no. Is that when you had to do the? Oh no, they didn't. The 9th edition ones didn't have the. Did those still have the little glowy bar? Because I know older Necrons had the little glowy bar, and I don't know if the Gauss guns had those in 9th. I was mostly fuck around with my Death Guard in 9th edition. I was like, I don't. Necrons seem cool, but like they're always kind of like low on my list. Oh yeah, Black Rose, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Challenge myself. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, actually, I could see that as a challenge army. You're like, you gotta do it right. Gotta like. I feel like if I did a Sisters army, I wouldn't want to do what I usually do, is like grim dark it up a bunch. Like I would not want to grim dark the fuck out of. Well, maybe a little bit. I don't know. It's so easy to want to do that kind of like enamels and grit style. Like I'm going to enamels and grit these guys. They lost all the glowy rods. Oh, what a shame. Look at what they've stolen from you. Look how Games Workshop shames you. I mean, I can kind of get though. But yeah, it's all good. I will be painting tomorrow as well. Minotaur. So again, specifically, I got the guy up. Hold on. Oh. Where are you at, buddy? Him. My Primaris. God, the Primaris scale is so fucking wild. Like, I actually believe that, like, the Horus Heresy scale stuff is good because they're bigger. They're not like the really chunky, like, squat old Marines, but still, like. Primaris Lieutenant versus Terminator armor, and you're like, damn. Schmoll. Much different level. Well, I did see the Daka store recently put together what they call like the Pipers, which were Nurgle Sisters of Battle, which I'm torn. I like the idea and the models look neat. I know Sisters of Battle can fall the chaos a little bit. I kind of like them as being like mostly incorruptible though. Like that's something I enjoy. Piper, no, you know, Primaris are big boys. Primaris are absolutely big boys. Okay, now it's time to do the silver I wanted to do. That silver? Oh no, the silver has spread the fuck out. Really mix that up. Now this I gotta be really, really careful. Yeah. I think it's just because, like, people just like having chaos variants of everything. I'm like, that's... Once again, I get it as a chaos boy, but I can't... This is where, like, I gotta be real careful. I can't... Oh. This is also where, like, the nice flow of these paints is gonna really fuck my shit. Then nicely flow on and then directly over the edge. Yeah. Oh god, yeah, no, Mechanicus are also bad for that too. I've not painted any sisters. I have painted Mechanicus. And dear god, the amount of greebles on those fuckers. They got so many fucking greebles. Greebles for fucking days. Look at this though. It does look fair. Like, this isn't even really chaos trim necessarily, but like, it's got similar energy. But like, the more I hit up. So I don't know. I assume the World Eaters were probably because of blood corn reasons. Word Bearers were because of the Galvorback, which I believe when they mutated the demons, it kind of tinted their armor red Or if it was a red of blood, could have been for that too. Slapchop. Oh, I would believe I could totally see that, because like that's kind of thing too. Slapchop was kind of like engineered because all those little gribbly details take to a contrast wash really well, which is also why Games Workshop, because like the more they gribble out a model, the more likely in theory, the less likely their recasters will cast it, because little gribbly bits lead to casting errors. At least that was the logic, but they also make it more dependent paint. So that ways you have to go, but then like contrast makes that easier to paint. How you doing, Brace? How you doing? I'm painting my word bearers. Painting my little dudes. Custodian Kell. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I want that either. Also, how you doing, Happy Man? Welcome. Stripping. Oh, I use, I primarily strip with a combination of LA's Totally Awesome and isopropyl alcohol. I typically go for the Totally Awesome because I can put that shit in a bucket and then just let that sit for a while. And then usually the isopropyl alcohol will be if it doesn't work. Like if that doesn't work, I'll swap to the other one. Try those out. I have not heard of the AK stripper. Oh, I soaked them over well, which melted the bit. Oh, okay. Wait. Is there acetone in that? Because acetone will absolutely melt plastic. And I consider that a lot of their stuff is enamel paint, and I think a lot of those are kind of meant for historicals, which could be metals. No, LA's Totally Awesome is so good. I bought a new bucket of it because I'm currently stripping paint from some Horus Heresy Marines that I got for super cheap at my shop. They're just going to be beaky tacticals with chain bayonets, which I don't think chain bayonets are great. But they had the chain bayonets, so why not? I can't complain. I'm gonna touch this up a lot. Not too much traffic. Hey, got him. You do my run and make some scratch. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, I have a bunch of runs I gotta go back to as well. So I feel you on that one. I need to get a bit more silver. Yeah, that must. I don't know what would cause that, but very weird. I believe you. Just like that's just a weird set of circumstances. I'm sorry you gotta deal with, because that sounds like a pain in the ass. Let's see. There we go. Rust because they stopped polishing. Nande. I'm getting lost in the sauce and missing some stuff. But yeah. There we go. Yeah, I guess you could also rust up some stuff too. Oh yeah. I can go grab examples of some of that I've used recently. Hold on. I'm gonna my spirit's gonna leave my body real quick, but I'm gonna go grab some stuff. Hold on. This is the lab that will be painted at some point. Got some dust on it. What's the general consensus on female custodies? I could not give less of a fuck one way or the other. I play Chaos, and honestly, most of my Death Guard are basically genderless lumps anyway, so who gives a shit? Alright, real quick though. Yeah, check this out. So this is originally a model I bought used. It had a... As is tradition for me buying used Death Guard models, had a thick layer of crusty paint. Thickest layer of crusty paint. I assume we'll get a mini at some point. I was honestly saying that Games Workshop need to like nut up and actually like make a model. I still do, but putting one in animation, like, okay, this is no longer an oversight. This is something you did on purpose. Good. I'll make a model. But yeah, so check it out. This is a Plague Burst Crawler. This was sitting in This was sitting in LA's Totally Awesome for a couple of days. With a bunch of other stuff. It wasn't alone. So that the more you put in, the more. I just realized this fucker just has like no spikes. Okay, that's fine. I can make more spikes or just have to be battle damage. Who gives a shit? But yeah, it stripped most of the paint. There's a couple of little bits in the recesses that I just didn't bother to. I could probably soak it in a fresh batch again and get the rest off, but it's Death Guard. I'm gonna prime over it. It's just gonna add some texture. It'll be fine. That'll be cool. I think they just wanted female custodies and they did it. That's really about it. Like like I said, I don't care. I see people like lose their shit both for and against it, and a lot of those people are just doing dumb online culture war bullshit, where neither of them actually play Warhammer. Like seeing somebody who mostly does like outrage videos on like movies suddenly do like the Warhammer culture battle. I'm like, fuck off. Legitimately fuck off. But like, legitimately my life does not change with female custodians existing. Yeah, they do some other, they're marine-y enough, which is why I think people assume there's gene seed, but the process is a little different. I forget exactly the differences, but they do some fucky-wucky emperor bullshit, and then custodies happen. Also, every time I see a custodies in a book, they're a real asshole, so I'm like, yeah, get fucking wrecked, custodies. Like the one from the First Heretic, which was like, okay, a couple of them were like that. Oh, it does. So I don't think it takes days. What I do is I just typically leave them in a bucket with the LA Totally Awesome. I legitimately have like buckets and jars that, depending on what size of the mini I put in there. Depending on the size of the mini, I will put it in there, and I'll just leave it in there for, I don't know, for whatever. Like, it won't melt. It won't melt. It won't deform. It'll just stay in the cling solution until one day I'm like, yeah, today's the day I feel like taking it out. Like, I took out a bunch of my Starks recently. Like, I was stripping the paint because I got a bunch of, what's it called? I got a bunch of Stark models for the Song of Ice and Fire war game. And those I put in LA's Totally Awesome for like 2 months because I just put them in a jar and filled it up. Could be all that hard, but when they're asking custodians, like, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. Because, I mean, most custodians are like, I'm super cool. I can do the Emperors with me. I am the strongest. Which also tracks, because, I mean, objectively they are. Like, they're, like, individually they're really, really good. Not invincible, though, because I know my boys, the Minotaurs, had some fun killing a couple in a book. But also, you know, it's that usual 40k power level. Like, it's like, how strong is this? As strong as the author wants him to be. That's really about it. That's primarily it. Oh, God, I probably should have left the pauldrons off. It'll be fine, though. No, I don't label my jars. It's very obvious, though, because, like, they're filled with little floating dudes. The bucket just sits on the floor in my kitchen, where currently it's got a Vermin Lord, 20 tactical marines from Horus Heresy. Look, it's got some other shit in there. Okay. Yeah, Moloch is a scary boy, which is fun. Everybody's like, what the fuck is up with this guy? I love it. I love it to pieces. I would definitely need to touch up the trim, but I feel like the more I get, the more okay I'll feel. Like look at you. Look at the lad. He's turned out very, very good. From Bulgaria. Yeah, but I mean, listen, the fucking Malum Cato is like bullshit OP. He's the best. I do have the strip bucket, yeah. Trajan Valorous would kick his ass though, but did he? Ooh. But it's mostly, I mean, mostly I'm gonna be like funny and cagey because I like the Minotaurs. You know, like there like you do. I once again, I kind of get it. I'm still not exactly like Marines are not my favorite faction, but like I can kind of see where you hit a point where they function as like a nerd sports team, where it's like you kind of follow them through the different books, and you're like, yeah, they fucking scored, let's go. Or they're like, oh, the other guy's cheated, that's bullshit. Like that kind of thing, which is very, very funny. I do. Fuck it, yeah. Let's make it worse on me. Let's add some silver for the buckle. I think it'd be worth. What's up, Mika? Enjoy your lurk as well. Currently working on some word bearers, Cataphractii Marines. That's fucking way to go for them, though. So long. Promise endearing. Oh yeah, every now and then you do get like even with like the Argel Tall stuff. They're like, it's funny seeing them in that early book interacting with demons because like nobody has any idea what's going on. And they're like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Why is this lady twitching and floating? Oh god. Oh no. Emperor B. It's very, very silly. You do have Blood Bowl. Fair. Chaos trim. So some of this is loyalist trim. I forget if you got separate faceplates for Chaos or not. Probably. It's like the torsos I assembled ages ago, but I never built the arms until literally last night for reasons I mentioned earlier, aka like I didn't know what build to put them for, and I just went online to a bunch of Horus Heresy stuff, and they're like, Power Fist Bolter, maybe add 1 Chain Fist for every 5 to deal with vehicles, and you'll be golden. I was like, sick, okay. And I did that. I mean, they're also cool weapon options, to be fair, but then other people are like, oh, you could just give them Lightning Claws, and it's like, well, technically Tartaros Terminators are better for Lightning Claws. It's like, okay, I'll just... whatever. Oh, I got a little bit off to the side. This is why it happens. Any game with gear stuff, I get fucking mixed up in. Something else in terms of like, oh, that'd be fair, yeah. Yeah, because I feel like they kind of got like you got like main characters, like special character spam, and like elite melee. That's basically about it, more or less. Just having sex, as you're called. Yeah, it's. I mean, at that point, they're so detached, like from. Like even I think like in the Night Lords book, like mind you, not that Night Lords are the most chatty group, but like I think Talos is like talking to Octavia's like, I don't know what it's like to talk with humans anymore. Sorry, I don't know what you want from me. They got so much spiky nonsense. I would imagine, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna glue them to the bases. Hold on. I think I'll go, maybe if I go behind the gooch. I got some ideas. Hold on. Let me go behind the gooch. Get like one more layer for the little tabard thing. Because I'm realizing the more I can grab onto the base, the less likely I am to get paint on the mini, as I did earlier. So that should help with grippage a little bit. I don't think this will totally fuck me over if I do it that way. Oh yeah. No, Space Marines are fucked. I think the only Marine that's okay to like Salamanders don't seem too bad, but also there's like, my brother has died. Quick, let us ritualistically set ourselves on fire. And you're like, oh, I don't know, bud. I don't know about that. It seems like a bad idea, Brosif. Let you aside. $35 and 9 point. Oh god, that's a brutal fucking like dollar to stuff ratio. Yeah, my condolences. That sounds not great. Oh, this guy's got some chains on the back too. I'll need to set him aside so we can get those. Don't kick shame. I'm fine. No, fuck. I'll kick shame all I want. I don't give a shit. Glimmers into personality into a weird monoculture. Yeah, I mean it's a cool idea. It's neat. I also like, if we're talking about memory stuff, I do remember somewhere I read that like the Minotaurs might be overwriting the personalities of the new recruits, which is why a lot of times, because like Minotaurs apparently can like bounce back really quick. Like they apparently can like that's why they go everywhere full legion. They wreck shit, but then they'll come back and people will be like, shit, that was like really, really fast. How the fuck did you rebuild so quickly? And they might be just mind overriding new recruits. Like Asterion Moloch, I think, has died a couple of times, maybe. Legends for Asgard is a bunch of... Oh, I don't think so. I think at least with like a Catachan or something like that, likely what will happen is that like you can just use them as like a generic Marine. I would totally believe that a lot of unique models per army are going to get squatted, and you just run them as like a generic variant, and then you use a... Potty, fuck you. How you doing? But also, like, you use, like, army rules to do it. Like, army rules are going to be where a lot of your special rules come from, because that reduces the amount of models Games Workshop has to keep track of. That also could be true, too. They could just have backups as well. I could also totally believe that. I don't see why they couldn't do both. Like, if they're the High Lords of Terra's personal lapdogs, I bet they can get up to some shit. So is that still black? My palette. Not writing army rules. It's weird, because, like, I get it to a certain degree, but also not. It's like, how you doing, Oil? How you doing? Yeah, it is Termy time. Like, This is that weird paradox when it comes to wargaming. You want to continuously release new models, but the more models you release, you do eventually hit the point where it's like the amount of models in your system makes it hard to balance your system and make new models. So like, what the fuck do you do? A lot of times that's squatting, which generally people don't like their armies being squatted. I'm sure I'm going to say this is new information to all of you, and this is fucked up. How you doing, NPC Lee? How you doing? Welcome. Hate my Terminators. And also, how you doing, Merlin models? Welcome. I mentioned bounce back once, and now everyone's talking about Minotaur ass. So I mean, I guess what's that thing like? VTubers deserve their chat. So like, yeah, no, you yeah, that's about right. You nerds are about right. Yeah. I mean, Catch's had models for forever, basically. I think it'll be fine. I think they can share the love a little bit. Yeah, chat reflects the streamer, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get all the, like, little back bits to the termies. Like, the back of the knees and whatnot. And, because, like, if I can glue them to the base... Luckily, these guys don't have, like, a secret hidden gooch, really. It's pretty much on display. How you doing, Noodles? Welcome. Let me get I have to do the head pats manually today for reasons that I don't know why. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Yeah, that's whatever. But, no one's mentioned Cannibals. I mean, Cannibals is based, so, like, God, the things that come out of my mouth sometimes. Like, thank God that, like, I can do this and not have to worry about, like, things getting traced back to me. Fuck. Howdy, how you doing? Chaos Range got Yena Legends. Yeah. I'm kind of of the belief that I'm kind of big on the have more generic models, but have more variants. Like, I think that's kind of what you gotta do, really. But the thing is, like, people have also been spoiled. Like, if I look back at you're doing, that's fair. Some days do be like that. If I look back at the 3.5 Chaos Codex, one that a lot of people like, you don't got Daemon Engines. You don't got, like, Primarchs, which is fine. Legitimately, if Mortarion was removed from the game, I'd be like, whatever, his model fucks. I'll still, like, keep it around. The customization came from War Gear and stuff like that, which is also a pain to balance. It's probably one of my favorites. I legitimately read that Codex just to read it. It's a fun read. And in theory, you could be like, I want to sell, like, in a different market, Games Workshop could just sell upgrade kits. But it's not exactly what they want to do. It doesn't make money. And now, like, imagine telling all the Chaos players, you got one Codex and you've lost, like, all your unique shit. Like let's say Death Guard no longer gets, what would be, like, a big loss? Besides like, a Plague Burst Crawler. You just have a tank. Stuff like that. Primarch is dead. Yeah, that's fair. Us as well. Yeah. I mean, that would be fun. That would be a fun way to do it. I would argue potentially a better way, but, like, yeah. Shit, I gotta get the bottom of the feet, too. Then again. Yeah, okay. Just think it's just stuff I need to do before I glue. Bottom of the feet is absolutely one of those. But yeah. Let's see. Curse. I mean, there's a couple. Just like Curse, Sanguinius, and Ferrus Manus are the. I think there's like one other dead one I'm blanking on. Let's just get the souls, and then I'll go back for the trim. Should come back as a Legion of Damn Primer. Maybe, I don't know. I kind of like him. I kind of like Dead Primarch staying dead personally, but like I could see that working potentially. Wasn't there something that, like, in the lore where it was mentioned that there's like some like weird headless ghost spirit that was fighting alongside the Emperor at the very, very end? Maybe that was kind of, that might have just been more of like a nod, and then not gonna be like he's coming back. But yeah, it's odd though. It's like I do believe doing it kind of like I actually do think, like, in terms of a Games Workshop game thing, the Horus Heresy does have a very, very nice, like, you get some core kits, you customize, it's pretty good. But also because Games Workshop clearly doesn't want that model to work, or if they want to work, it's going to be too expensive, which is why they take those core kits. Like, sure, do you get a bunch of Marines out of the Marine boxes? Yeah. Do you have to pay, like, $80 to get a bunch of Marines? Yeah, it fucking blows. Yeah, Falion? Oh, Farius, yeah. Farius, like, Farius Omegaon. Okay, I see what you mean, Surprise. That's kind of funny if you ever just want to just do that, just have, like, a different model. Just be like, yeah, this is Alfarius. He's just disguised as this for now. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, get some, if you got a killer headache, yeah, definitely take it easy. Definitely rest up. The fact that you set through my story provider fanfic through a blazing headache is legitimately impressive. So definitely take it chill. Just those censor videos? What? Don't I? I had no idea what those are. Fanfic has provided a headache. I'm not going to entirely blame the fanfiction. Yeah, no, that probably was me. That was, yeah, no, it probably was me. In that case, I'm very sorry for the headache. I'm very, very sorry for the headache. Hopefully it was worth. But yeah, take it easy, yo. My anti-headache nap. Sometimes you just need that. Like when you get one of those like blinding migraines. I don't get those too bad, but every now and then I'll get like a real blaring headache. And it'll just delete part of the day. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna like, try to sleep it off. See if it works. Oh, the cat vomit, your fault. And the cat vomit, I'm not even like, I'll take, like, listen, I bet Jay's got the sweetest cat ever. Knowing that I can read fan fiction so good and it makes somebody else's cat vomit through the internet, that's kind of impressive. And like a fucking like warp powerful kind of way. I mean, you could do that. Yeah, fucking do it with the Chaos. I mean, Chaos Knights are rad anyway. There's also something that's kind of fun about Horus Heresy, Alpha Legion. They have a special power to take a unique unit from another faction and run it. Apparently, a lot of Thousand Sons players use the Gal Vorback because they're fucking baller. No, it's not the Gal. I think they do use Gal Vorback. I think they mostly use the Megara Vol. Sorry, the horrible dreadnought that really fucks with demons and whatnot because it's so filled with hate. Those kind of like anytime like you're like I'm ready to have a bright and shining beautiful day and like a malady just like takes your ass out. It's the worst. Like I can understand just be like I'm big EP, I'm just gonna lie in bed just watch videos because I've done that. I did that on Thursday because I was big EP and I just watched videos in bed. But like that I was at least like I technically recuperated. Like when you got like the big headache like that, you're like I only have the headache. And now it's just, I'm back to status quo. This fucking sucks. How you doing, Albrecht? How you doing? Yeah. Surprise responsibilities fucking... I did lose that one weekend to clean up my house, but my house is now like actually like really nice and organized. Which is kind of what's making me want to do the backlog video, so I could be like, alright, I'm holding off on organizing some mini trays until I do that. Which I didn't do the trim on the legs for that one guy. That'll be fine. Get those side little bits. Get them feets. With me to eat my food. Are you calling your children little bad headaches? I mean, that's also kind of fun, to be fair. So someone asked you Space Marines are capable of sexual attraction. Someone responded with, no, this is a feature. Oh yeah, no, something that I think really like sells the kind of like no sex nature of like 40K. Like, people are fucking in 40K, and I think there are, like, some people would really like to have, like, a romance series. I'm kind of digging a little bit of the romance that's going on the Night Lords book, too. But I remember in Dark Heresy, which is probably my biggest, like, prior to running a session of Dark Heresy, or not session, a couple game, like, a campaign of Dark Heresy, I had, like, cultural osmosis levels of 40K. But I remember if you look in the book, chem gelding is a trait that's a bonus. And chem gelding is effectively chemical castration, which makes it so that people cannot seduce you, which is a benefit for being in the Inquisition. But the thing is, it's bananas because in any other RPG, people would be like, oh god, like that's a downside, or like my spoony bard can no longer fuck. Truly, 'tis a fate worse than death for him. But it's like, yeah, no, they're like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I don't have to worry about Slaanesh corruption. This is great. No one's gonna charm me with their wiles. I'm married to the Emperor. Eat shit. Or you use that when you're running when you're playing like a tech priest in that game, and you're like, I replaced my dick with a fucking like flamethrower mount. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm so beyond sex. But yeah, I'm okay with Space Marines not having sex. I think Space Wolves can, but I'm okay with if they're the exception. If they're the exception, I'm okay with it. Yeah, Wizard Inquisitor status guaranteed. Hell yeah, it is. I mean, if you kind of think about the 40k logic, like you need people for the trenches and whatnot, but like common people can do that. If you're like a cool Inquisitor, you got other shit going on. So like, why would you give a fuck? Like having a baby implies you're gonna die. Instead, you're just gonna get fucking power armor and go stomp around the galaxy in the name of the Emperor. My Venus is protected by the light of the Astronomicon. Yeah, I mean, hey, legitimately, there are probably some times where replacing your dick with a crack grenade is a positive. Like I could see that being handy in a couple instances. How's you doing, rookie? Oh yeah, Rylanor's pretty legit. Rylanor doesn't fuck. I mean, Rylanor basically sat in a cave for 10,000 years, but he did it in a cool way. Kanan's Inquisitor friend did fuck a couple of times. Okay. I mean, okay. I guess I could say. I guess like I can see Inquisitors fucking. Space Marines, no. Oh wait, no. I do need to read the Kane books, because those are the ones that are kind of a little bit like over the top Gonzo style too, right? Where he's just like fucking up and goofing his way up to like higher and higher ranks. I do need to read those. This is what I'm talking about. I'm trying to hit up like after the Night Lords. I'm gonna do Betrayer. Then I'm thinking Infant and Divine because I already own it. And then, oh god, which one do I do after that? Fuck yeah, he can't fuck, yeah. Oh, there's a Dreadnought? Oh, So I saw a Dreadnought in the hangar. I saw a Dreadnought in the hangar of a... And like, you don't need to tell me if that's him or not. It doesn't matter. I'm excited for Dreadnought, though. I also saw, I saw one spoiler that apparently there's like a big statue of Sanguinius, which is very funny because Aurelia is another like Warhammer Vtuber lady. That's her like husbando. So she's just playing a video game and then big husbando statue. I'm like, honestly, good for her. Fuck yeah. Get good old Sanguinius. Hanger, what did she got to? I think Ryder is a dread. No, Ryder was a dread. Past tense. Unless things have changed, I don't know. I feel like he went pretty definitively out from what I understand. I could be wrong though. Maybe 40k canon is very silly sometimes. So many bottoms of their feet. Soon. All right. I'm actually pretty, let's see, we're about like 3 hours in. I'm still going, don't get me wrong. They're not getting done tonight. They're absolutely not getting done tonight. Look at this though. I'm pretty happy with it. See, I on one hand, I can see wanting the headcanon Rylanor to be alive. I feel like it ruins the sacrifice though. It's like, well, I don't want certain Primarchs to come back. Rylanor was like, I would rather die than go back to the Emperor's children. And he fucking did it. He had the amniotic sacs, I guess. I don't know if when you're a dreadnought you even have enough, depending on how much of your torso is left, if you even have balls. But like, it would be cool to see a hero live, but I do think that undermines the sacrifice. That also opens that also opens up the possibility that fucking Fulgrim could go get him. I think in death he's safe. He's safe from Fulgrim's bullshit. Oh. Get this other side soon. The last foot. The last fucking foot. But take a sip real quick. The Los Imperium needs them. I mean, the Imperium needs everybody, but no, like if a character has, like, I don't know, this is a very personal thing to me. If a character makes a sacrifice and then they undo the sacrifice, nothing kills my boner harder. Like, nothing ruins, like, my enjoyment of a piece of media. If there's a dramatic sacrifice and then it's just like, lol, JK, and they undo it. Like, even in, like, a movie that I'm like, the Bionicle Mascolite's a very silly, dumb movie. That's fine. It's made for kids. It's a goofy movie made to sell plastic. But then, like, there was, like, character death in there. And I was like, oh, that's cool. He showed that he's true friend and whatnot. And then they're like, no, JK Mascolite brings him back. I'm like, fuck. Fuck, come on. Not great. Alright, let's begin gluing the feats on. Mostly so I can just grab the bases at this point. We got enough of the side, it'll probably be cool. There we go, get that nice gel glue. I love this gel glue a lot. Very, very good for this kind of thing. It has a natural curve to it, which is pretty legit. Hey, there we go. That's nice. So let's scoot you aside. Oh yeah, I can paint the head too. I was like, what am I going to paint while I'm waiting for that to dry? Alright, so we got a couple of different bases. Considering that I didn't do like the most amount of effort for these, I am also going to eventually do... Oh god, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything with their heads. I'll have to go back and do like a bright red and then try to get the trim on the head bit. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Split these up. Do you... No, that sits weird. At one point I had all these linked up to specific, like, Marines. Yeah, well, this one might be kind of fun because it kind of emphasizes the chainsaw. Let's do that. My guy should have... Wait, my guy. Oh, Naruto. Oh, I don't know. I have not really watched Naruto in any real capacity. Like, I was aware that there's... I'm trying to think of, like, literally any details I know about Naruto. Like, I remember during that period where it's like, hey, even if you don't like Naruto, you should watch the fucking Chunin exam arc. And I know that was a kind of a thing for a while. But besides that, listen, I didn't really watch shonen at all. I'm one of those picky weebs that was like shonen more like layman. No, thank you. I'm very eloquent. Thank you very much. I'll do. I'm gonna get this one maybe. This is a nice big safe base. I can basically do whatever. Yeah, I think I'm probably fine. I know the last time I tried to give a shonen a shot was Chainsaw Man, which I actually liked in an okay amount. Like, I was reading Chainsaw Man up until I went to a winter break, and then like the website I used to watch it was just like, yeah, no, we don't. Apparently certain ISPs just don't. It was like Manga Dex is what I like. Apparently certain like ISPs just don't pick it up. I don't know why. Like a nice, weirdly specific foot divot that kind of fucks real hard for that one. Put you there. Put you let's bring the two lads back. The baiting, like, this is kind of a big shiny point on here, but like, I don't know. It also. First Bridge Arc, is that what it's called? I legitimately have no idea. It's above average, I'll have you know. It could be. I legitimately, I don't know. It was never really my jam. Okay, this isn't too bad. It fits pretty naturally at that point. I also feel like these guys are gonna go snap up. I got a crop for the Piano Man emote? Nanda. Oh god, yeah, no, that thing. I forgot about Piano Man. Hey, there we go. Oh, this pose is very nice. Oh, this pose is very nice. And then we got fucking like you tonight, like right here. I'm very happy with tonight's mini painting. So going back and trying to work in on some of my Horus Heresy stuff was a bit of a flight of fancy, but I'm like, you know what? This is giving me the urge. I might try to see it through. Maybe I'll do one Horus Heresy mini painting stream for a bit. And this is a good time to listen to Piano. I mean, wait, is there a bad time to listen to Piano Man? Yeah, I think the people just like the fight enough that they're willing to elevate it a bit. All right, let's go back to the captain's head. That's a big thing I want to try hitting up. So I'm going to do the weird fucky pale skin where I do like one layer of sort of burgundy and then maybe like two drops of the... One drop of this. Please come out. Please come out. Oh. There we go. And then let's go ahead and get some of that Griffin Claw. Once again, two thin coats. Where should I put? Oh, probably Discord, I guess. Discord would be ideal. Let's see. Oh, yeah, no, I guess Inuyasha was not exactly shonen, but that was probably the closest show that had like a similar flavor that came out. Oh no, it's just got like a very long outro. Okay, we good. I'm gonna mix these. When didn't start the fire seems oddly defensive about. The song just like I didn't start the fire, and it's just a list of excuses. All right, let's get that. There we go. It's time. It's time for his weird, sickly pink head. I don't want this guy to look good. Like I want to look like being this guy's not great. Gonna get into the little. I need to layer this twice, which is fine. Got plenty. Layer this. Look at him. Look at him. The lad. The tricky thing is how I'm going to glue it in, which I think I'm just going to take a pair of tweezers and just kind of like put a little dollop of glue and just hope to God I hit the right angle. Because the other ones I glued in with plastic glue, I still don't know if that was the correct choice to like put their heads already in. Child soldiers run along now, and then we have the back surface. Cool guys, fucked up. Yeah, I mean, I remember some people distinctly really liking the world of Naruto, like to the point where like I remember several fan-made TRPGs based on that idea. But then there's like Alien Jesus and some shit. Every time I hear about the ending of Naruto, like mind you, very very little context on my end, but I'm just like, what the? What this is? This is the funny, the funny Believe It Ninja show. It's this now? It sounds like somebody's making it up. Which, to be fair, I guess that's still better than like Bleach, which hit a bizarre point that like Kubo clearly lost his mind. I think Kubo does good art. I don't know if the guy should be trusted to like write a long running series. He can draw like a motherfucker though. Head strap. There we go. No one likes to eat Naruto. Ah, I gotcha. You think it's just like one of those things that like, this is my only frame of reference, or hear me out. So like Homestuck had a pretty jank ending too, from what I understand. Is it just that kind of thing? Oh yeah, you can put in memes. I'll put it in memes. It's probably like one of those things, like if you keep hyping up like certain villains and bad guys and whatever, it does mean that, because like eventually, especially so for like a battle shonen too, for just like a shonen, I think the implication is like you still kind of expect them to be able to beat the bad guy, but also you want the bad guy to be scary, so you hype it up a whole lot. And then I think like once you do that, you're gonna need to like find some way to make that happen, and then it gets really like you effectively is writing yourself into a corner. It's like if you make something cosmically like stupidly overpoweredly strong, you're like it would in an ideal world you would find some like really clever way to kind of like deal with that. But I don't think that's typically how it works. Like I just don't think people are as clever as they would like to think about stuff like that. Okay, so he's still got like the green eyes that still look pretty good from what I'm doing. Yeah, the never-ending escalation, which was at least what I remember about Chainsaw Man. I don't recall there being like a crazy amount of escalation, which was kind of nice. But I also didn't. What was the last thing that showed up? I think it was like Denji was going to Makina's house after she did some shit. Posted nice. I will have to check it out after stream. Could Naruto beat the Emperor of Mankind? I don't know. Once again, it's like, would super strong plot character beat other super strong plot character? I don't know. What do you like more? Do you like Naruto or the Emperor of Mankind more? Or is Naruto the Emperor of Mankind? Whoa, in the dark age of technology. Alright, so this is technically a rust color, but it's like the best orange I got. I don't have it, like, I keep buying reds. Like, I have like 3 oranges and like 8 million reds. I love reds. I specifically got 3 new reds for wordy bearers. Yes, but actually no. Fair. I'm gonna need a couple of layers. Oh, I can feel it shift a little bit. I gotta be pretty careful. There we go. Word bearers red. Yeah, I mean, it's like they're Vallejo reds. I'm not actually using AG dip stuff. When's the last time I actually like willingly bought a Games Workshop paint? I think it was just for the paint along project. I think that was like the last time I got like a paint from Games Workshop to use for painting. Because otherwise, I've basically entirely like I still got. I mean, Warlock Bronze will continue to be something I love, but like. Other than that, I'm very much moved on. Hello, JPC. I'd be down for a good orange. Like, I could see maybe like oh god. Yeah, we just hit ad. That's fine. Wake up since you're on YouTube. I could see like Pro Acro having a pretty banging orange, honestly. Like, in general, I've been pretty big fan of like the Pro Acro stuff I got. Let me stretch. And a good pink. Oh, true. Fair. Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, like using the pink. I think for consider I'm just doing this little bit. That's probably not that big of a deal, but I do need to try doing that. Yeah, I've heard about like the pink layer technique. It's apparently really spicy. I did something similar where it's like you would layer. I think you would like layer like there was like something you did similar with like maybe it was the same orange. I don't know. There's a similar technique I used when I was doing my Takodachi armor way back when. Oh yeah. I think there's this thing if you're shopping around for colors, you just end up with a bunch. I don't have a huge amount of greens, but I also don't have a. Green is my favorite color. I don't have a dedicated green army. It's the weirdest shit. Every time I start a green army, I don't finish it. It's like a curse. I'm never satisfied with any of the green armies I choose. Get that nice little insignia. And then we'll go back over through the top and we'll do a little bit of we'll do the black. Probably not tonight. Oh, we got like a decent amount. I know I'm not going to finish, so I'm thinking like what do I want to kind of like focus my effort onto? Trim will be trim. Yeah, I know. Green Elf likes green. News at 11. 100%. I mean, I do like green. Legitimately, I think that's like why it's like when I found out I was an elf, I wonder if the green was because of that. Tooth and Coat's fantastic words. I haven't actually considered trying the Tooth and Coat. I use like Tooth and Coat's their fleshy tones, like the lighter, like kind of like Rhaegar flesh equivalents. And I really like their Sword Hilt Burgundy. I use Sword Hilt Burgundy on so many things. I love it. I love it so much. It's such a good paint. Tooth and Coat's is baller. Honestly, I'm glad Duncan Rhodes is having success these days. Not that he wasn't previously, but I'm glad that he's having a grand old time. This one's kind of slightly on edge because he's painting. I don't exactly remember how much range of motion. I was a little bit worried putting on the pauldrons at first. I was like, this feels like a lot of movement, but then like, we're doing fine. Well, no, that's the thing, Happy. I don't think you've got to see my Nurgle stuff. Hold on. Hey, let me show you my mini preview. They're purple. Plays Green Army, loves green, paints them purple. I make good choices. Well, if I remember right, there was a reason I did that. So initially when I did my Chaos Wars, when I was doing like Age of Sigmar stuff, I did armor with like with a purple cloak. And then when I did Maggotkin, I did yellow flesh with purple cloak. And then eventually I was like just hitting all the Nurgles, just all of them. I just ended up going to 40k and I was like, okay, basically same concept, but armor. Purple armor, like yellow flesh. And it looks good. I like the way it looks, but it's very, very silly. It's incredibly silly that I decided to do it that way. Why purple? Because it looked good. I mean, it looks good. People like my purple. Now, every now and then I'm like, you're doing Emperor's Children Plague Marines? Odd choice, but I'm here for it. I'm like, no. But like, I like the way they look though. I'm Sunday. It's not like I like green or anything, but baka. I also typically don't go for canon color schemes. Like, I mean, this is a Horus Heresy model, so like you kind of, once again, Warhammer historicals as kind of a joke, but kind of not. So like I'm probably doing like the grays and stuff. I'm kind of free balling those because you're allowed to. You're like you can different groups have like different kind of like tweaks and stuff like that. Yes, welcome everybody. Welcome. How was you and Coops playing? You're playing Resident Evil 5, right? Also, Snowfall. How you doing? I'm a pretty I paint. Well, today I'm painting Space Marines because Space Marine came out. You're playing Roblox. Also, hello, Regal 2. Oh, were you playing that fucking dress-up game that everyone's fucking playing? The ones with the nightmare faces that will haunt my dreams? Well, hello, everybody. As somebody with a nightmare face will haunt your dreams forever, I'm Halbert the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And maybe the Koopa thing was yesterday. I have no idea. My timing is awful. I read Twitter sometimes. But yeah, I'm currently painting in honor of Space Marine 2. I thought it'd be fun to do nothing but Space Marines this week. Here is the Terminator captain I did earlier. Oh, Meister Miller, how you doing? Welcome. With this cool everyone loves the fucking volcano blade. I by accident I nailed that volcano blade. And today I am doing word bearers because I can. Also, Mikey Vengeance, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. Wasn't to give a Nurgle follow nightmares. That's tough. Soap, probably. But yeah. Oh, yeah. I have like a lot of people, I got the Age of Darkness box. I painted up the Praetors, the Contemptor Dread, and a couple of Tactical Marines. And I was like, oh, this is a slog. And I stopped. But I read the First Heretic recently, and I was like, oh, yeah. I would like to do that. One of these days, I want to paint Erebus on stream. I absolutely want to paint Erebus on stream. The problem is Erebus is hella sold out. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. I want to paint, because like Erebus opens up options for a bunch of demons, and also he's an asshole. But him and Corpheiron are in the same box, and they have been sold out for a while, I think. I actually wonder, because I think they restocked a couple of things recently. Wait, let me see if I can find it real quick. Erebus Ford World. Can you buy them now? Are they in stock? No, I don't want Finnish kroner. Oh, they're not stocked in the US. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. How dare you? Oh wait, no, they are. No, they're still out of stock. Fuck, never mind then. I cannot Airbus, sadly. Let's work on the Terminator guy though. Airbus from another airport. -4 points. -4. Terminators to come back in stock. Yeah, God, I still have boxes from G-Dubs that have like not come in yet. I got both of the Chaos Space Marine boxes because I was like, oh shit. So there's a very funny thing you can do with Chaos Space Marines where you can, since you can ally in Knights and there's a detachment that lets you bring in Plague Marines, I basically could run an entire Chaos Space Marine list with actually very few Chaos Space, like, I could effectively have a 2,000 point list that's just like a weird soup. I don't think it'd be any good, but I could do that. But alas, those fucks have yet to come in. Oh yeah, he ruins everything, and that's why I like him. I tend to, when it comes to Warhammer stuff, I tend to gravitate towards like unabashed assholes because I think it's fun. Yeah, I'm painting legitimately the back of the head that no one will see because this guy's just gonna get his head shoved in the fucking Terminator armor. This is also kind of a nice and like practice in general though. Kind of do like a quick little glaze and stuff like that. Yeah, everyone's like he's an asshole, but the chat will explode 100%. I think one day I'm just gonna be like I'm painting something fun, and I'm gonna say nothing, and then I'm gonna roll up and be like, "Hey everybody, it's Erebus time." The only tricky thing is like I could find a third-party Erebus, which on one hand, like I 3D print a lot of like body parts and stuff for Horus Heresy. Like, I don't know. I feel like some of the pizzazz would be lost if I just pirated the whole guy and painted him on stream. But I'm curious if anyone's actually selling that motherfucker on eBay and not charging like $8 bajillion. But put on there, just keep layering that. Also, yeah, if anyone from the raid has any questions about what I'm doing or what paints I'm using or what kinds of stuff I like to paint, really anything, just let me know. I'm gonna have to wait for you to dry a bit. Yeah, recasts are kind of bad. I mean, 3D printing stuff isn't too bad though. Like, the shoulder pads for these guys are absolutely 3D prints because, dear God, non-3D print prices are insane for these. Oh yeah. I mean, that's the weird thing is I don't know if I'd say Erebus is an interesting asshole. He's he's an asshole because he's just such a bastard that like he ruins everything. Like he's the biggest bastard in 40K, and like that's a huge list. That's like trying to be like, I don't know, like the 90s wrestler with the most body oil on. I don't know why that was like the biggest thing I could think of, but like you have to try. You have to try for that. Oh, I don't know if I know the Scorpion game off the top of my head. I do know that somebody was like, his parents were like, Erebus, why can't you be like that other kid? So Erebus's name was not, this is probably like a little spoiler, but it's fun. It's fine. Erebus was not born Erebus. Erebus was born, I don't remember his actual birth name is, but his parents did that like, Erebus, you're an asshole. Why can't you be nice like Erebus? This child, this like your neighbor or whatever. And Erebus was like, fine, and like skinned this kid's face and is like, well, I'm Erebus now, mother and father. It's like, Jesus Christ. Man. Seems like hell paints rats. I do paint rats. It's been a bit. Oh, I didn't paint any rats this week. I'll probably go back to it next week, actually. I don't know if I have any rats prep for next week. I got Trench Crusade stuff, though. For people who are aware of Trench Crusade, I have been given a mighty boon, actually. I need to repair them still. I was actually... Oh, God, stop doing that. This is an important model. I got a Pit Locust from the Trench Crusade crew, which I'll be painting on Wednesday. Hello, Theo! Welcome, everybody. Welcome. How you nerds doing? Let me shout you the fuck out. Never mind. Say fuck Airbus and fuck Lorgar good night. Well, I'm just have a good night. Take it easy, yo. Hold on. Let me get the chef's kiss going on. See. Let's go ahead and get you properly shot. But yeah, if everyone does not know me, I'm Howard the Mimic Elf, a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and skin variety. Oh, how's Rogue Trader going? Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. So like pull its legs off? He would score how many times the scorpions would sting him? Huh. Oh, do I paint rats? Oh my god, okay. God, what a bastard. Oh my god, so even like that is legitimately like serial killer shit. Like a lot of animal mutilation is considered to be like, yeah, no, this is a marker for being a serial killer. And Erebus is like, just you fucking wait. Side quest side. Hey, that's still pretty good. That's still pretty. I mean, like that's one of those games where like if you don't side quest, like you're just there's no game. Like just going from point A to point B, you'll probably be underpowered and you're not gonna have fun and you're gonna miss basically the entire reason to play. So I totally get it. It's the Imperium. It is. Yeah, they did the thing where they're like, we'll never print Skaven because you could just do guard. And people are like, fine, we'll make guard Skaven models. Fuck you, Dad. Yeah. Erebus was just ruined. And it's fun. It's fun. Because like Arteltal became a flesh-eating monster man because he was like trying to follow his Primarch and do what he thought was best. Even though that didn't turn out so great. Oh yeah, these are all word-bearer termies. There you go. I get the one that's probably the most, this guy's the farthest along. Trim. Oh, top. There's a lot of trim I'm gonna have to deal with. That'll be fine. But yeah, I'm currently, oh no. Put more glue on there apparently. I'll use the grippier glue to get that in. Grippy glue as well. Oh god, way too much. I'll just leave you alone then. There we go. Worst chapter, but good work on the page job. Wait, not worst chapter. I like word bearers. I like word bearers. Oh yeah, yeah. It's usually like some combination of like Gene Stealer, Admech, Imperial Guard. You got a couple of different options if you want to like quote unquote run Skaven. Where's Card? We mentioned Erebus again because I do want to paint him someday. Someday, if he's ever in stock, I might legitimately suck the $115 G-Dubs fee and get Erebus just to paint him on stream. Technically, they are never a chapter. I gotta get my brush out. There you go. What is the worst chapter, Legion? My least favorite. See, it's weird. I don't hate any chapters, but there's like chapters I forget about. Like, usually, like, there are times. Oh god. Oh, that's an eBay link. Does that work? Oh, okay. That's not bad. That's $100 though. I'll have to think about it. But yeah, for tempting. I guess if I really want, I got Twitch payout coming tomorrow. But yeah, like I think of like Raven Guard and Iron Hands, where it's like they're fine. I just don't. I forget about them, which I think is basically as close as I get to hitting a chapter. Like even like Space Wolves, I'm not super keen on, but like I've seen some Space Wolf stuff that's kind of cool, and every now and then I'll see like someone will do like a really cool Space Wolf model where like I get it. I can kind of get the appeal. Like really, really happy the way this flush turned out. He's got some like nice like head divots, so that like when I shade this properly, he's got like a pretty smooth transition. Debating whether I want to do like one more of just the pure color. Bears minis. I mean, the thing is, a lot of the archetypical, I would say a lot of the archetypical Chaos Space Marine stuff is word bearers, like the cultists and stuff. Like, I get why I would like some unique stuff, but I get it. Magnus did not see. I liked the Night Lords, but also the book. The Night Lords trilogy absolutely boosts that. I do think that like pre and post reading that is a very big difference, you know. Hey, I actually think the White Scars are neat. I do think the White Scars are neat. Yeah, maybe just world eaters. Because, like, Angron is a very tragic figure, but a lot of other times they're just kind of like, rip and tear. It's like, it's fine, I guess. They do not excite me, even, like, as a Chaos Boy. Like, once again, it's one of those things, too, that, like, even if I'm like, they're kind of whatever. If somebody, like, if I ever just got a hold of some, like, Ward Bears minis, I'd probably still be really fucking jazzed and have a grand old time painting them, but otherwise they don't particularly excite me as a chapter. Who knows though, maybe when I read Betrayer, maybe that'll change. Eller books, even though they're jobbers. Oh yeah, I mean, I like them because they're jobbers. Like the books are even very much on the like, we are a fallen legion. We are scrounging by. Years and years of having to deal with our own petty bullshit has reduced us to nothing. And it's like, I like that. I actually think that's real. Consider that every other book is, and then this chapter with their huge fucking dicks came in and murder fucked everyone to death. And it's like, it's kind of cool that they're like, they're on the back end. They're like, yeah, like, listen. Okay, that's kind of fun. They're like, hey, listen, no, listen, we're all, yeah, we all know the Alpharius joke. Come on, dude. Come on. We're all brothers here. Don't do that. Let's go to the Hedon now. Very, very careful. Which direction do I want you to be big looking? Perfect. Let's fucking go. Okay. This is everything I wanted out of this. Nice, 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 nice. I do like to... I wish kill teams didn't sell out instantly because I was like... I mean, I guess I haven't just gotten restocked yet, but like... Night Lord's kill team seems neat. Like if when Kill Team Season 4 or whatever comes out, like if I had to pick a kill team, it'd probably be Night Lords. They play elite. They seem legit. I like I would never have a whole Night Lords army, but a Night Lord's just like kill team 10 dudes sounds great. Because I like the idea of like, so in the Night Lords trilogy, they talk a lot about like looting armor. So like Talos's big thing is he has a fucking Blood Angel sword. And I would love to just take that concept farther and just like kitbash it so that like most of them are wearing a hodgepodge armor. You have like mostly blue but like a red gauntlet or like a fucking green leg plate, something like that. Add some Imperial bits to it. I think that'd be I think that'd be neat. Why is it? I think it's a really store dependent game. Also, thank you for that hydrating stretch. It's a new cycle where they're gonna phase out. It's weird because that's another one of those things that like logically I can get why they're doing it. It is kind of weird just that like they're like, yeah, your kill team has an expiration date. And on one end, that technically makes like, I guess if you want to run it closer to like a league season, that logic makes sense, but it's still a very weird way to treat models. I don't know. I know, and it's usually that thing too that like when you're like, yeah, you can still play them in like a Legends League, but like I think everybody generally knows that whenever they say Legends is an alternative, it's not. Legends is where you get put to die, even amongst casuals. Casuals don't even let other casuals play with Legends content very much. Get a little bit more dark gray in this mix. I'm trying to hit their shoulder pads a little bit. Yeah, like, I guess you can still roll the models back into 40k proper, but eh. let's try, hold on. I'm doing a bit of paint alchemy right now. You see minis as a service. I mean, technically that exists, but not in a bad way. Like, that's technically what Tribes lives on. So my mini factory has a service called Tribes, where you subscribe to a person that makes minis, and every month you get new STLs. The benefit for getting it via Tribes is that Tribes are typically like $10 a month. And once the month rotates, those minis get sold in their stores, but at like a markup. So technically it's kind of like that. I mean, the idea of maybe like renting minis is probably more what you mean, which I don't think you could really do. But like the Tribes model is kind of, I'm conflicted because I think it's a very good model that seems to be working creators. But yeah, if you do get that like, oh no, I missed a month and now the models I wanted, like, I guess even at 60, they're still like a good deal compared to a lot of like getting like a new G-dubs thing, but it can be a bit of a boner killer. Yeah, because like I could see the rotation killing that, because like for at least I've heard the gameplay's fun, and I do like exactly what you're saying. Like I like the idea of being able to like, I'm just gonna like dip my toes. I think Night Lords are neat. I don't need a Night Lords army. Maybe like a Night Lord would be cool. Like it's just like a couple of lads, you know. Oh yeah, they're scavengers because they gotta, because like nobody's repairing their shit. They're at least where I'm at in the trilogy. Maybe it changes. There's kind of like a weird implication that like maybe Talos will get the Legion shit together, but I don't know. Don't spoil me. Like I said, I'm only on book 2. I could see Talos getting murdered in the last book. I could absolutely see. I could technically see, like, Talos is a main character, but like I don't feel like Talos has like main character protection. Like at the point in the book where I'm at, he got fucked up. Like he didn't die, but like he wasn't presented as being in a chance of dying. But a fight that still like he won fucked his shit up, which was kind of neat. I was like, let's go. He's got like bionics and shit he's got to deal with now. Nice. I figure these are like nice and straightforward, and they will instantly make the mini look more complete if I start hitting them up. Along with the leg bits. Oh, look at the lads soon. And then I gotta do my warp fire blaster guys, which will be like those will be. So I'm curious how long it will take me to paint a Horus Heresy Tactical Marine, especially if I do what I did for these guys and I pre-painted the most of the stuff with airbrushes, or I do like the base coat red with airbrush. Maybe if I do the shoulder pads with some airbrushing too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to see what game Kill Team 2024 turns into, and I guess I'll probably go from there whether I actually like look farther into it. Mind you, not that I'm like hurting for war games. Like I found like finding out that my new shop plays Saga. I'm very excited for it. Saga is very weird in that it's like a mix of Turnip 28, and God, what's the other one? And Warcry that I really, really like, which sounds bizarre, but effectively both of them I believe have mechanic. Like I know Turnip was explicitly had some inspiration from Saga, and Warcry I don't believe has had any that they've mentioned. Oh, you got Astrofire. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm talking about Saga, which is a war game I think is really, really neat that I might be able to play soon. So the idea is like, yeah, you choose a time period through the book, like a time period book. Then you choose what faction you're playing. So like Vikings have like the different like Danes and Pagan Rus and some other stuff. And then you have like, it's got like a unique die activation system, which it's kind of like Warcry, where you tried to build specific combinations of these dice. They are proprietary dice, which tampers my boner a little bit, but I kind of see what they're going for. It's always so weird with custom dice where like, generally whenever I see them used, I'm always resistant at first, but then I see them in action. I'm like, oh yeah, no, these are pretty neat. They're doing a thing. I see why you did this choice, but they are such a weird barrier to entry. But it's very cool. So you could get like different abilities to trigger off of those. Choose like what order your models activate in based on these dice combo, and the mini like effectively it's like your warlord leader guy, And then you can mix like levies, which are just like shitty troops. You can get like medium tier troops and like elite troops. And they're all effectively the same amount of points, but it's like how many of you get, which is a very turnip thing, which I think is neat. So I learned about it through the Goonhammer historical articles, and I'm very, very excited to try it. Especially if it's an excuse for me to paint all my fucking star. Oh god, hold on. A little bit onto that red. I do think eventually I'm gonna want to go and like highlight the red in a couple spots. Actually, let me try that real quick. No, I got all this gray out. I just mixed a bunch of gray, so I'm gonna have to like get these guys going. I could reasonably play these on the tabletop and not feel too bad. That might be the way I want to go through my Horus Heresy stuff, where it's like, God, you need so many models. I've been building a Horus Heresy list just in New Recruit, and even if I use demons, which demons will just like let me reuse a shitload of models because it's like, hey, you can use what's it called? Like, there we go. So it's like for demons, you can just reuse like 40k demons, and that kind of like really like that can help fill out an army real good. So how you doing, Crucial Blue? Welcome everybody. Welcome. And how you doing, Malfon? Welcome everybody. Welcome. Let me shout you the fuck out. How you doing? For people who do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. What the fuck were you up to? Hey, what were you doing in Warhammer? Were you painting as well? Yeah, like I said. And then Asterath the Grim. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Yeah, Cataphractii. I want to say Cataphractii. Also, playlist. But yeah, everybody, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today I decided to actually paint some of my Horus Heresy Terminators from and I read the first Heretic, so I'm like, okay, I'm digging the lads now. I'm digging the lads. I do now. Featherhelith Magus. Oh god, that sounds brutal. Best of luck with that, because that sounds rough. Sounds real fucking rough. But hey, fellow Chaos Enjoyer, nice. Let's go. I usually do Nurgle stuff. But yeah, I'm wanting to do word bearers for Horus Heresy because like, one, they have a bunch of really cool mutated units, like the fucking Magaragal. What's it called? Gal Vorback, and yeah, I think in Magaragal, the corrupted mutant Contemptor Dreadnought are very, very fun, which is what I like, a fun, horrible mutant. And I did just like the book. Also, hello, Lin Shinlog Densetsu. Welcome. Oh, you like corn? I gotcha. All the delicious corn. But yeah. I'm, like I said, I'm mostly a Nurgle guy. I've had these models for a while that like I'm giving them actually the attention they need. So I've been painting them for about 4 hours and some stuff. Yeah, no, these are basically rats. Rat City Imperium. Well, Conrad returns to Loyalist? Oh, wait, but why? But why? Like, that was Conrad's thing, though. Like, he legitimately was like, I want to die to prove a point. I hope Games Workshop never brings back Conrad Curtis, because it would ruin everything he set out to do. Also, Shinlong Densetsu, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Gentlemen, behold, corn! There we go. That's about the best I can do of, I don't remember that guy's name, but I know he's from Aqua Team. Crucial Blue, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Like the professor? The dude that, did the guy at the very beginning of every episode, did he have a fucking name? I'm sure he did, and I'm just blanking on it. Hey, thank you for the follows, everyone. I do mini painting every Wednesday and Sunday, and sometimes I do it on Saturdays. I'm going to be painting Trench Crusade next Wednesday, though, so if you like other war games with cool demon dudes. I also think it's going to be fun, because, like, I could absolutely run, like, the Trench Crusade demons as Demons of the Ruin Storm. Like, imagine this motherfucker and his sick dog. Like, mwah, chef's kiss. Dr. Weird. Ah, there we go. Thank you for the mic. I used to watch a lot of Aqua Teen, but it's been It's been a real hot fucking minute. It's been a real minute. It's been a bit. Yeah, I'm kind of whatever on the Primarchs coming back in general. It is like a weird scale escalation. I know how to pronounce that word. For some reason, my horrid mimic tongue was not letting me. I did. So this is part of the joke for that, actually. I played Space Marine 2 on Tuesday, and I will be playing it next Tuesday as well, and every subsequent Tuesday until I beat it. And then I also want to play Judero at some point to figure out time for that, because I also need to get back into Outer Wilds, because I do want to finish Outer Wilds. I thought it would be fun to do nothing but paint Space Marines. So, like, if you look in the corner, the Terminator captain, I painted him on Wednesday. And today I was painting just Cataphractii Terminators. I have not done any multiplayer yet. I got to the part where they found the spooky box and they brought it back. That was really about it. So, like, the point where spoilers Chaos shows up, like Chaos writing is showing up. We all know Chaos is going to be in there because they announced it. Usually I'm kind of like a bit more cagey on spoilers, but Games Workshop was like, yo, dog, we got Thousand Suns. They're going to be in the game. And I'm like, okay, well, nice. All right. Get off my ship, Space Marine. That was a very fun intro, though. I remember all the fucking like edits to that opening with like fucking Hulk Hogan and just like American music blaring as you just collide into the earth. Very good so far. Got it on. Hey, it's all good. How you doing, Twisted Metal? Welcome. How you doing? I will also have to be wrapping up very shortly as well, so it's all good. Do not worry. It's a fight now. I'm starting to get like a little bit better at doing these Ilmies. I'm getting a little better at orc voice. I think if I was to like sit down and really practice, I could start getting an orc, like a solid orc voice together. Till then, it's just going to be a little bit of goofy jank. Goofy jank orc voice, which would be fun. As is the nature of orc. Bad. I get you some. I think they still got the international shipping for free deal might still be up. I'm not on that one. That last one was a little bit more. Oh, these Ilmies. There we go. I don't know. You gotta find that like that like you still gotta have a little bit of menace to it. Like the orcs are fun, but you gotta get like it has to be like it's fun to see from a distance, but if you were in the same room, you would shit your pants. I think that's the ideal orc combo voice. I'm gonna fucking crump ya. All right, anyway. There we go. Orcs do be fun, yeah. Orcs be fun, yeah, says the Skaven apparently. Fun true. I thought my brain auto-registered as the fun, and I was like, that's a very Skaven way to say orcs are fun. I'm here for it, but still. Yeah, just Oi, you got a crumpin' license? No, I lost it. I lost it immediately. I think it's because like, if I go too fast, I lose the British. I'm like, oi, you got a license to crump? You get... Like, I think if I slow it down, yeah. All these humans and they're sneaking around. Not proper cunning like I am. Like I is. I got me gun. Anyway. I'm hitting like a weird loop. It's so much trim. That's so much trim to do. I will now be haunted by trim. Yeah, I haven't played a huge amount of Dawn of War 1, but I do remember playing orcs when I did. Oh no. Oh no, did the glue... What the fuck? The glue went up the leg. Oh god, okay. Luckily, I can fix that. I believe with some, I'm going to use weathering powder when I get this model done. Weathering powder will definitely fix that, I believe. I think maybe I could fix that just like a little bit otherwise too. Get this last little coating here. Oh yeah, I did mention that earlier. I played Space Marine 2 on Tuesday, and I'll be playing it next Tuesday as well. It's been pretty fun. Space Marine 2 is exactly what I expected out of 10. Like, it's Space Marine 1, but bigger. I'm okay with that. Bigger and newer, I guess. Well, I gotta unclog this motherfucker, apparently. I think it's because I was keeping this open too long when I was airbrushing. There we go. Just a tiny little bit. Yeah, it's fun, and I still haven't done the multiplayer. Multiplayer will come at some point. Let's get a little bit. This is actually a good test. So I got the red. This is the, oh god. So this is a red I used on the body. Wonder if I should just use a. If I actually use the Vallejo like darker red. Yeah, I do. I got accent drift where like my accents do just kind of like. If you're bad at accents and you try to do them, you just go from one country to the next. It's pretty fun. Technically, yeah. So I beat Space Marine 1 in 6 hours in one stream. I very much expect Space Marine 2 just to be like 8 hours. Like maybe next stream get it finished, ideally. Interesting. Okay. I just took a little bit of this and also just did. Yeah, I guess when I did this, I did it thin enough that I could actually highlight with the darker shade, weirdly enough. Interesting. I don't know how highlighty I want to work on this guy. Oh, get that. Just kind of brown. They hit up that like kind of jank leg. Okay, it's definitely brightening up a bit. But like in a way that's good. Like I do kind of want to blend these properly, which is why I'm trying to get all the other shit around this done first. We'll see how that goes. So it do be past midnight, so I do think I'm gonna wrap it up for tonight. So I think I did pretty good. I got all 5 of them on bases. I have trim. So much goddamn trim, and then I gotta try to do some highlight stages in the grime. I might do these next week, actually. Maybe to do a hold on. Maybe for the not Wednesday. Wednesday I'm doing Trench Crusade. Maybe on Sunday. I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah, let's go to the outro screen. All right, thank you for. Hold on, let me actually go. Hit the wrong button. Thanks for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Oh, I know who we're rated. Should be good. This is probably fine. So schedule-wise, tomorrow I will be painting more Space Marines. Yay! I will not be painting. I will not be painting these. I will be painting a Minotaur's Lieutenant. And then next week, I'm still getting some schedule stuff down. So I don't know exactly what's going on. My Saturday's the wild card day where I'm not sure. Otherwise, I think I got this kind of locked down. So everybody on the YouTube side, take it easy. I will see you all tomorrow.